You guys, what the fuck? Hang on. Wait, I just remembered what I did. Hold on. But there we go. Okay, I'll explain what must have just happened. Okay. So, when I did my ASMR last time, in order to get some sound effects working, it was the phone effect, right? The phone effect from the beginning. I needed to monitor my GoXLR because the interface I use for the ASMR mic doesn't do those things. And so when I started up, I was monitoring a mic I was already using, and it was like... Also, I joined the game to see that Sunny is here, and he was like, hello. And I was like, oh, hello. Hi, everyone. I'm back. Thank you very much. Alko, thank you very much. Hekibek, thank you very much as well. La-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da. Thank you very much, Hekibek. Hekibek, that's a fun name to say. Hayako, thank you so much for the super. Thank you very much. Youngju, thank you very much as well. Tang Tang, thank you very much. I'm back. I'm all returned, ready to keep streaming and to have a good time with everyone. Skull, thank you very much for the super. Cello, thank you very much for the super 02. Thank you very, very much. You guys, it's too much. 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 Ay. Slow mode. I forgot about slut mode. I was too busy doing that myself. Too busy doing that shit all on my own. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Thank you very much. Swing, thank you. So sorry, thank you very much. Hoin. Thank you, Sunshine. Whoa. Lots of super. I need to catch up on all of these. Liu Sha, thank you very much for the Axupa. I had a good week, except for missing you and having a fight with my family. I'm sorry you had a fight with your family. While I was away, I saw my mum. She and I doing great. She came to visit me, and we had a lovely little chat, and it was very, very nice. Avis, thank you very much. Rosalinda, thank you very much. I'm not adorable. I ain't fucking adorable at all. I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. Caroline, thank you for the Akasupa from Shining. Babe, welcome back home. Hug you, kiss you. I miss you so much. You're a thief. You stole my heart. Thank you very much. Yeah, bye. Thank you for the super as well. Okay. I've got my breakfast today. So, very much the same opinion that I had when I needed to leave for a little while last time. Thankfully, this time wasn't for as long. Tian, thank you for the super. Thankfully, this time wasn't for as long. It was just a little detour while I took care of some real life stuff. But I'm back now, and yeah, I feel pretty good about everything. I'm back in a better place now, and everything should go full steam ahead. But of course, what I thought is that instead of doing a whole stream dedicated to just I'm back, it would be kind of silly because I feel like I've been doing that a lot. I mean, it's only been a month since I returned last time. So, I just wanted to get straight back into the swing of things, and I figured why not do it with some fucking Minecraft, returning what you once lost, Milord. Who's this from? Huh? Who's this from? The Flight of 87! Who is this? Who did this? You guys must know. You guys must know. You gotta tell me. Who did this? Who did this shit? Who did that? Who was it what did that? Who is it that did that shit to me, huh? Was it Pombu? Pombu! Wow! The booba shield is coming off, guys. My titties are out and ready to be seen by the world. Bonchan Maru, thank you very much. Miu, thank you very much for the super. Huma, thank you very, very much. Thank you very much, Kairos. Kindred Anon, thank you very much. Handsome! Handsome? Yeah. So I have a bit of a story to tell you guys. Sun, thank you very much. So Chilik and Ann, thank you very much. You guys might crying out like, hello, Fufuching, hello. Blue Grin, thank you very much. I still got that dog in me. Listen, I've got something to tell you guys, okay? So, while I was away, I decided, I was like, I want to come back and I want to have improved things, right? So I decided what I was going to do was, okay, hold on, I've, need to turn the game's volume back on. I muted it earlier. It's a bit loud. It's a bit noisy. So, I decided I wanted to improve something. So what I did was, the order's gone through now. It's all done. I wanted to go ahead and buy a booth, like what Ike has. So what I did was I measured my entire, I measured my whole office space. And instead of having a little one, instead of having a little beta male one like Ike has, not that he's a beta male, it just doesn't suit him is what I'm saying. I got one that is going to cover pretty much my whole office. So I'll have like my computer on the outside of it, so no more fan noise during ASMR, and it's going to have better acoustics on the inside, and I'll just be able to chill inside of it without having to worry about dealing with less space, right? So I ordered it, and me, being a fucking stupid dumbass... Of course you can have a big kiss. Of course you can. Why even ask me? You know you can have a big kiss. Murasaki, thank you for the super. So it's expensive, but I think it's going to really give me such a better quality of sound on my streams, and I'm really excited for that because I've become a bit of an audiophile, and I can't stand listening to bad acoustics. But some of the audiophiles among you, or really anyone, might be able to tell that my acoustics don't sound so great today. And that's because I was a fucking idiot. So what I did... because I don't want to lose the deposit on this apartment, I decided, well, if I'm getting a new thing, I had ordered it and I put my money down and I said, right, I'm going to go ahead and start getting this room ready. So I took all the foam down off the walls and started getting it ready to be a normal room, you know. And then I get an email saying, your order will be with us in about 6 weeks. And I was like, oh, right, okay then. So now I'm in a completely blank room with no audio treatment, and I won't be having any treatment for it until another 6 weeks, which is just, Jesus fucking Christ, look at what I've done. Look at what I've done. I've been such a messy boy. Look at what I did over here. Ah. Oh, it's all good now. Okay, good. Excellent. So yes, I am not happy with the way this sounds, so I'm gonna get it figured out. Yeah, time to take another 6 weeks off. I'm gonna put the foam back up. It's gonna be painstaking, but I'll do it because I'm a big man. I might not have it done by tomorrow, but actually I'm taking tomorrow off, so maybe I'll take tomorrow to make sure I get that all figured out. So yes, that will be happening soon. I will, in fact, be having a really, really good studio brought in that is going to really improve my audio quality, especially for ASMR, because with ASMR, like a lot of you say, oh, I don't mind the fan noise because I can just turn the volume down, but ASMR should be about hearing everything naturally and not needing to mask any bad sounds. It should be all good. So hopefully once that's installed, I'm going to have a really silent environment where all you can hear is me with deadened reverb and everything. So it should be really, really good. And before then, of course, in the 6 weeks leading up to that, I will be getting my, I'll be treating, you know, I'll be redoing this room again and making sure that it sounds a little bit better. So hopefully that's all going to get finished up just fine. No wonder why your voice is super sexy, please. Aww, even with shitty reverb. Thank you. I should build a gazebo so we can get married in it. You would like that, wouldn't you? But other than that, there's not really much I have to talk about. I've just sort of been chilling, trying to get done with all of this real life stuff that I've been, you know, that I've been doing. And obviously, real life is real life and, you know, should remain separate. So I can't really say too much about it, but I am safe, I'm happy, and everything is all good with me. I went, I'll tell you what I did do. After, when I knew I was going to be taking some time off, I thought, you know what, I'm stressed. I'm going to treat myself a little bit. Thank you very much for the super. Harumi, thank you for the Yaka super. Welcome back, my love. I missed you. I missed you too. I missed you too. I missed you too. So I decided I was going to treat myself. And what I did was I looked around online for a restaurant that I hadn't been to before, and I found a really nice high-end Chinese restaurant. And I thought, you know what? Let's give it a try. So I had a number of different things when I went there. Okay, so the experience was, it started off pretty fine. So it took them a little while to seat me, but before I was seated, they gave me this cocktail that was called like an illegal bird. It had like mezcal in it, and it was spicy. I really enjoyed that. I thought that was really, really good. I haven't had mezcal before, so I really enjoyed that. And then once that was all taken care of, they showed me to my table. And then for my starter, I had this dim sum plate. And the dim sum was... Okay, so here again, I got another idea for a stream, right? So I had a dim sum plate, and I asked them for a wine pairing as well, which they were very happy to provide. So I had some dim sum. The dim sum was 6 dumplings. So there were 2, I believe, pork dumplings. They were very, very good. There were 2... I believe, I can't remember what the other ones were. It was like green something. It was like edamame or matcha or something. But I had those as well. Then the other ones were king prawn dumplings. And you know me. I was in the UK. Still am. UK seafood is never my favorite thing. But I thought, fuck it. I'm in a nice high-end restaurant. I thought, you know what? I'm going to give it a try. And on top of these king prawn dumplings, they had some salmon roe. And I thought, fish eggs, my old nemesis. You bastard. Oh, you bastard, not again. But then I just thought, you know what? Fuck it. Lil Miss Fluff, thank you for the super new fan here. Gonna thank my boyfriend for sending me your ASMR videos. Oh, he has very good taste. Diamond shit! He has very, very good taste. I'm glad to see you here. It's very, very nice to have a new face around. But like I was saying, so they served me these king prawn dumplings. And I take a look and I save it for last because I'm like I'm putting it off. I'm like I don't really wanna do this. I'm just gonna do it because I feel like I should. And I ate it, and the prawn was fine. But then I remember I got a little bit... one of the pieces of salmon roe got caught in my teeth, and so I didn't... Hello? And so I was eating the prawn, and then one of the pieces of salmon roe kind of got saved in my mouth. And with this prawn thing, you gotta remember, I was prepared to really not enjoy it. So what I did was I just sort of wolfed it down, like I didn't really stop to savor it all that much, which was a mistake, because then later on, once I'd finished the dumplings, I accidentally, the little bit of salmon roe sort of came out of my teeth, and I accidentally bit down on it, and it was just the psst and like the burst of that flavor just immediately hit me. And I was like, oh my God, I get it. And that wasn't even normal sturgeon roe caviar. That was just sort of salmon roe. That's not even the fancy kind. I liked it. I liked it a lot. So I think that the thing to say about actual expensive caviar or fish eggs is that they don't taste like fish. They taste sort of creamy and umami-y and buttery, and it's very nice. So I've decided that we're going to do the Hot Ones Challenge hand cam this week. And then next week, what we're going to do, or maybe not next week, but soon, because I know of a proper shop, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a tin of proper caviar, and I'm going to try it. I'm going to try some actual proper expensive couple $100 tin of caviar. And I'm going to do it the proper way, because I know the proper way to eat caviar. I'm going to get some egg whites. I'm going to get some egg yolk. I'm going to get some creme fraiche. I'm going to get some bellinis. And we're going to try caviar in the proper way. And I'm praying beyond all hope, that I actually wind up really enjoying it. Because it would be nice, as one of the finest things that cuisine has to offer, that I don't find it disgusting. I did a lot of research on it, and apparently... Listen to this music. Isn't me talking about caviar so emotional? I did some research on it, and I found that, yeah, cheap caviar tastes like fish, but expensive caviar does not. It's creamy, and it's buttery, and it's umami-y, and that I'm very excited for. Chen, thank you very much for the Akasupa. Welcome home, Daddy. This is my second year of falling in love with you. That makes two of us. Well, anyway, my darling. Flora, thank you very much. Allison, thank you very much. Titia, thank you very much. Sylvia, welcome back. Missed you too. And Bunny Hugger. I want to get some writing done, but otherwise I'll just rest today. I'll be curling up with a weighted blanket and plushie. That'll be good. I'm curling up today as well, trying to keep warm. Akito Ryu, thank you very much for the super. Welcome home, Milord. I just returned from visiting my best friend's resting place. Currently drawing some fan art for an RP idea I think would be interesting. Well, if you got an idea for an ASMR, send it to that Ako ASMR hashtag. The second most expensive type is better than the most expensive type. I mean, I'm not gonna have the most expensive. That's, someone told me about that last year. It was white gold caviar. I don't have $100,000 to spend on fucking white gold. Okay, I'm not there. I'm not there in my career quite yet. Vivid, thank you very much. Of course you can have a little kiss. And Akoni, thank you very much. During a break, I decided to pick up ukulele. I can play Mystery of Love now. Ukulele is a beautiful sounding instrument, isn't it? So yes, I'm going to try actual, real, expensive caviar properly. I was inspired by Trek Trendy and his journey in first class aviation, where they always give you caviar. Pei-chan, Rosalinda, Florist ASMR. I would like to do that very much. I think it sounds cozy. Grace Lily, thank you very much. Nong Kau, thank you very much for the super. Welcome home, Master Nya. Norin, thank you very much for the super as well. Okay, let me keep getting this dick slate. This guy. I can't stop watching Trek Trendy. Every time he does a new video, I'm like, ooh, let's go. I've realized that I'm okay, wait, it just paused for a second. Okay, I thought my frame rate was bad. So this guy, for those of you who don't know, is a British YouTuber who does like reviews of luxury travel, and he's got like this sort of, if you've ever watched like kids TV like CBBC in the UK, he's got the voice of like a presenter from that, and like sort of really hyped up. But I love it because he's so sort of knowledgeable about planes and stuff. And he's just like, today I'm taking one of the world's most expensive first-class flights. This is going to take me for 16 hours and cost me an eye-watering $10,000. And I'm just like, yeah, did it? Yeah, yeah. Which plane is this? The Boeing fuck my ass 7000? Yeah. So I've just been really enjoying watching that. And, you know, I've realized now that whenever I go to a place where I can see planes flying overhead, I feel like Negan from The Walking Dead. You know, no matter where I am, no matter how uncomfortable I am, if I can look out the window and see a plane and be like, oh, that's KLM, and oh, that's it's like a narrow-bodied jet. I've suddenly started becoming a plane spotter. So every single time I see a plane anywhere, I'm just like, hot diggity dog! This place is magnificent! It's my dumbass whenever anything has anything to do with planes. It's fucking stupid. Thanks very much, Dorari's World, for the Akasupa. Welcome home, my precious. Albacores, thank you very much. Natsuki Desio, thank you very much for the super as well. April 1st was my birthday. It's late, but can you give me some kisses? You can ask for kisses whenever you want, baby. Chef ASMR, now that would be fun as well. Masato, Alexander Grayson, thank you very much. Your name was legally changed. I'm so fucking proud that you get to be the person that you know you are. You know, and you don't have to pretend anymore. That's wonderful. Or at least, you know, the world acknowledges who you really are. That's incredible news. Love you too. Okay, thank you very much. Missed you too. Thank you very much, Winsley, for the super. Thank you, Eating. Thank you very much. Thank you, Velna, for the super as well. Welcome back, Milord. Chin Chin. Fufuching, thank you very much for the super as well. Bring. 977, thank you for the Yaka super. Welcome. Welcome. Sakura-flavored handsome man. Well, it's a good thing that I found a Sakura-flavored pretty girl. Mwah. Miss you too. Vox is... when are you going to stop coping? Welcome me home 3. So I lost my copy of Dark Souls 3 and played Dark Souls 2 instead. I managed to kill a big hippo monster after dying 100 times. Hey, you're not bad at these games unless you give up. Proud of you. So sorry, thank you very much. Gunboat. I forgot about the tournament when I made my schedule. I might have to rearrange a couple streams. I might have to change... might have to change one of them for a practice stream. Or I could just be a Chad and walk in with no practice whatsoever. Yan Yan Eve, thank you very much for the Akasupa. I really appreciate that. Today's my birthday. Happy birthday, Yan Yan Eve. Aini. Yan. Yan Yan. Yan Yan. Oh, Aini. Holly Jolly Paka, thank you for the super. Welcome back. I don't need fishy egg to taste umami when we have your lips. You trying to say that my lips taste like umami? Am I dunking my lips in MSG before I kiss motherfuckers? Thank you, Yan Yan, for the super. Tomorrow will be the anniversary of knowing and loving me. It certainly has. Emily, thank you very much. Easy me. Started watching Trek Trendy because of you and I loved it. Good! It's a good fucking channel. It's a guy who's very knowledgeable and very honest with his reviews, and he's so cute. There was a great, what was it? So sometimes what he'll do is he'll travel with his girlfriend Millie. Yan Yan, is that a rainbow? Thank you so much. He'll travel with his girlfriend Millie, and he's so sweet with her. He's such an ideal boyfriend. He's so loving. Like, so there was one video they did where he did like, I think it was called like Around the World in 80 Hours, where he was like trying to go from Dubai around the world and back to Dubai all in first class, which is just such a dream. Like, that's a bucket list thing to do. And he, and for one leg of this big journey, he took his girlfriend Millie with him. And Millie went with him on a flight from the UK to America, and they went on British Airways. And now my experience in British Airways first class was wonderful. You know, I had an excellent experience. However, apparently they did not have such a good experience. So apparently the food was running low, and they had all, and Millie had ordered something and he had also ordered something, but they'd run out and they'd given Millie something else. And immediately he says, my priority was making sure Millie was comfortable, so I made sure to give her my meal, and then I took the one that she didn't want. And I was like, oh, he's prioritizing his girlfriend's happiness. I also just realized her name's Millie. Yes. It's kind of funny to think about Millie scoring a boyfriend who can like afford all of these fancy travel options. Thank you very much, Yan Yan E, for the rainbow. Crystal, thank you for the Akasupa. Did I miss your Akasupa? Did I really? I'm so sorry. Yan Yan Eve, thank you very much. Midi, thank you for the super as well. Let me go back. Let me see if I can't read that. I'm so sorry. I'm back. There it is. Miss you, my love. Did you miss me? Of course I missed you. Thanks, Crystal, for the 2 Akasupas. I really appreciate it. Yubo, thank you very much for the super. Can you tell him that I miss him very much? I'm right here! You can tell me yourself! Ooh! I mined that block myself, and I fell down. Lee Taemin's hair dye. Thank you very much for the super. So yeah, oh god, I got really distracted. Back to my experience. Jesus. So I'm at a point in my life now where I want to try as many interesting things as possible, but I'm always like nervous that I'll sort of choose the wrong thing, or I'll do something where I'm not sure about the implications of it. And so, you know, I just get nervous sometimes. But I always want to try new things, and I always want to see what everything is like. So I look at the menu, and there's something I've never heard of before, and it's called Bird's Nest Soup. And it was really fucking expensive. It was like almost 100 quid for a bowl of soup. I was like, okay. So I thought I would try it. For me, I thought it was going to be like a sort of, I did not know what it was. I genuinely didn't know what it was. I thought it was going to be like just a bird flavored soup, you know, like a sort of a chicken broth soup kind of thing. And when I get it, it's so rich and so thick with these sort of clear fibers and a little bit of like it looked a little bit like raw bird or something like that, but there was like a little bit of meat in the middle with some sort of leaf sort of greenery on it as well. It's bird puke. Oh, brilliant. But it tasted incredible. And then I looked it up afterwards. I was like, why was that so expensive? Because it wasn't a very big portion. But if I'd have known it was bird puke, I probably wouldn't have eaten it. It was delicious. It was absolutely delicious. It tasted like just a really well-seasoned, thick sort of chicken soup. It was absolutely beautiful. It was genuinely fantastic. I looked it up, and then I saw, it's like, yes, this is one of the rarest dishes on the planet. It is considered the caviar of the East. And I was like, oh, is it? I was like, is it really? Oh, okay. So I didn't know it was bird vomit or whatever it is. I just sort of thought it was like, you know, edible bird's nest. And I was like, oh shit, okay, that sounds good. And that turned out to be really, really good. And then for, now, what you guys need to... It's also occurring to me that even though the restaurant was Chinese, they were serving a lot of food, you know, self-purportedly a Chinese restaurant. They were serving a lot of food that is not Chinese, you know, which is always like, that's so fucking typical of the UK to just sort of lump a lot of Asian delicacy together and sort of be like, no, no, it's all Japanese, or no, no, it's all Chinese, when each country has a cuisine that is so unique unto itself. They had these, sort of wagyu dumplings that I had for my main, and those were very, very nice with a little bit of asparagus, and they were fine. But by that point, I was really, really fucking full. The thing is, like, fusion restaurants are great. You know, I love sort of the combinations of various cuisines, but they didn't market it that way. They marketed it as an authentic Chinese experience, and it was not that. You know, it was good food, but it was very much like lots of different things from lots of different Asian cuisines, and I was happy about it, but, you know, I would have rather had something very, very authentic. The Pio Pio collab is 7 hours before your collab with Pio Chen. Please get some sleep. Ay. I've been silly. I still want to do the collab with Pio Chen, because both of us are going to be doing the Pio Pio tournament, so, I think what I might do is just after my stream the day prior, because it's just the Mario movie review, I think what I'm going to do is just relax after that. Like, I'll try and get a really, really early night and then just go for a long day the next day. It should be fine. Erex, thank you very much for the super. I miss you too. Wait. Kairos, thank you very much. Not vomit, spit and the earth from the nest. Interesting. I'd like to have it again. I'd very much like to have it again. I thought it was wonderful. I thought it was wonderful, wonderful. Also, the Mario movie, I'm so excited. I've heard, like, really good things, that it's kind of exactly what you would expect. I've heard that it's essentially just, you know, full of fan service, and that it's like a fairly straightforward adventure, but, like, that's what you would want. Like, I was not expecting some bizarro experimental film. I wasn't expecting high art. I just wanted to see my man Mablio. I just wanted to see him go on a little adventure, have fun. That's about it. Oliver K. I would like to. I'd very much like to. Because if my journey to Japan was anything to go by, we in the UK do not know how to prepare authentic Asian food. And so I'd very much like to try proper Chinese cuisine. Also, my netherite pick is about to break. Let's go back to that fucking farm. Let's go back to that Guardian farm. Check that out. Oh. Milord, thank you very much for the super. Have you seen Jack Black's take on Bowiji? No? What did he say? Does it take a real monster to tame an Italian? Yes, I saw Jack Black's premiere outfit. God, I wish I could have been there. I wish I could have been there. I was pushing stuff. I was like, guys, can you get me a promotion with the Mario movie? Can you get me in the press junket or something like that? But I know they only have so much power. I really wanted to see Jack Black. I really wanted to see some people. Nakasaka, thank you very much for the super. You guys are better. I've already got my ticket for the Mario movie, so you guys had better not, like, you know, you guys aren't going to be able to sell it out or deny me a seat in the cinema. Everybody go see the Mario movie. Everybody go see it. Yuki, thank you very much. We need more good video game movies. Shen, thank you very much for the X Super. Daddy, my darling, you missed my birthday. Oh, I'm so sorry. Could you wish me a happy birthday? Of course I can. Happy birthday, Shen. I'm so sorry. I missed that. I tend to overlook some things when I'm working or when I'm playing games, but I'll definitely try to be better. Happy birthday, darling. Oh, it feels good to be back. I'm really happy because I have a load of really good things in the works at the moment. Hold on, we've received some more X Supers. Tokito, thank you for the X Super. Once upon a time, there was a lovely fool. He was very dull, and he would just shake his head or answer no when asked any question. Have you heard of the story? Well, now that you've told me the story, I actually have. So, yes, no, that lovely fool could not possibly be me. I'm not dull. I'm very intelligent. Miao Bing, thank you for the Akasupa. I had a great time last week. Oh, I love the little taking the sunglasses off and crying. Why, Miao Bing, thank you very much. Mufang, thank you very much. And Black Crown, thank you very much. Am I going to play Resident Evil 4? Resident Evil 4! I think I will. I might take a little bit of time before I play it, but I think I will. Ted NG, Akoni, thank you very much. Have I eaten balut? It's basically boiled or steamed egg embryo of a bird. Oh, I've heard of this. Yeah. Miratress, thank you very much. I have heard of this. Isn't this the one where it's served in street food and they tend not to light the restaurant very well so that you can't see what you're eating because it looks so gross? It probably is very tasty, but I don't know if I'll be able to stomach that. I'll have to think about it. Oh, shit. Smile and wave, everybody. Smile and wave. I mean, it's probably is delicious, but... I mean, is it much better than eating fish eggs or birds' nests? Maybe not. I don't know. But yes, like I was saying. Oh, Sweetie, thank you for the Arc Super. You're so iridescent. So you, baby. Mwah. I've got a load of interesting things in the works. I've probably mentioned this a ton of times before, but I think the hardest part about recently has been the fact that there have been so many little interruptions to my schedule, and I've been wanting to make a big splash and to return and do lots and lots of good work for a long time, but I haven't been able to. So it all started when I took my big break back in September, which I definitely needed. And then shortly after that, I needed to take a break. I needed to take a break for something else. And then I went away for a week for Christmas. And then as soon as I got back for New Year's, I wanted to make a big return. And then we went to Japan with Luxiem. And then right after I got home from Japan with Luxiem, I had my big sort of family disaster. I needed to disappear for a while for that. And then I get back from that, and then immediately I need to go for more real life stuff. I don't... Like, I think the happiest I've been is when I was able to fully dedicate myself to streaming, because nothing makes me happier than this job. But as time's gone on, it's like I can only be here for like month periods, and then I just keep getting summoned away again. So hopefully, I'm really praying that for a long time, I would say bare minimum 2, 3, 4 months. 4 months would be lovely, of just no distractions. I just want to be here permanently and to get settled in and to be able to fully dedicate myself with no other distractions to streaming as my main goal and my passion and everything like that. because I have so many good ideas. I have so many ideas for fun stuff. Speaking of which, I have nailed down the final elements of a project, which is going to come out very soon. So you guys are going to get to see that very soon. I'm working with some really, really cool people, and you guys are going to get to see a little lore update very, very soon, hopefully. And the very big lore project is also nearing completion. The very, very big lore project, the one that I've teased before, that one is so close to completion. Principal artwork, so all of the main art for the project, is essentially done. There is one last big scene that's being worked on, and then once that's all done, we will go right ahead with it. And I'm hoping, it might be a little optimistic, I want to be able to release it in May. I'm hoping, my original idea was February, but obviously that wasn't able to happen, but I think May is a pretty, at some point, maybe late May, I think is a pretty good idea for when I'll be able to release that. And I'm hoping that before all of that happens, what I can do is sort of work myself into a very productive mindset. I can get my sleep schedule correct. I can be, you know, I can be going back to the gym. I can just sort of be, you know, in a much better mental place, so that when that rolls around, I'll be able to throw myself straight into editing and keep up with streaming on the side. I really want to have a period of my life where I'm just, you know, working really, really hard. I've always got something to do. Because with streaming, you're doing work on the side as well, but a lot of the time, you will just sort of be waiting for that next stream to start. You know, you'll be wanting to do more work, but then, you know, you can't because you have to wait until the next day. Or maybe if you gave yourself a day off, you know, you've got to do something else. So it'll be really, really nice to just have lots and lots of things on the back burner, and then I'm confident that when it's released, it's going to really, you know, shock. I want it to be a really, really big moment, because I've done my very best to try and, you know, tell this story, because it is a true story, of course, to try and tell the story as openly as possible, and I want it to sort of be, maybe it's a little ambitious, but I want it to be a real landmark for what people should expect from VTubers and their lore. This music is loud as fuck. I want it to be a real watermark occasion where other VTubers who want to do lore will look at that and think, shit, you know. It's ambitious in that way, but that's why it's taken so long. It's taken so long because the principal artwork was done mainly by one artist. They had help with sort of stuff like lining and coloring, but all of the principal, sort of the creative side of it, was done by one person. And that means you get a very distinctive creative flair with it. And it's going to be really, really cool for that reason. So it's taken a long time, but I think when it is released, it's going to be worth it. I'm right now working on getting a cast together. I'm hoping that I can get some real serious, you know, sort of voice actors involved, hopefully. And I've also commissioned an original soundtrack for it too. So it's going to be a pretty big event, and there may be some more announced right around when that comes out as well. So we'll have to see. There's lots to look forward to in the meantime, and I'm hoping that I can keep the ball rolling up until my birthday and Slack!
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Slack. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for answering that question that I had. I love you, Manager-san. I asked a question earlier, and they've provided a very helpful answer for me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Josie. Thank you, Nana77. Asta, thank you very much. Floor Cake, thank you very much. Today's your 19th birthday. Happy birthday, baby. Mwah. Mimi Land, thank you very much. I receive a call for a new job opportunity today. That's wonderful, wonderful news. If Vox plays D&D, you have to come and watch it. So I went to watch the D&D movie. I'd love to watch it too. It looks like a lot of fun. Bluebird, thank you for the X Super. It's good to have you back. I was feeling pretty lost without you this last week. I love you too. Yeah, I was feeling lost without you guys as well. Kylie Kane, thank you very much for the Akasupa. I miss you so much. Do you know what Wojang means? It's a cute nickname for you. It basically has the same meaning as Vochan in Japanese, and we all like this nickname for you. Chin Chin Wojang. Oh, it's a nice name. I like it. Nado, thank you very, very much for the super. Adedede, thank you very much. Rosalinda, thank you very much. I use Slack for my boba job, and every time I hear your notification, I jump. Murasaki, thank you very much. Marie-Line, Oli, thank you very much. Emily, thank you very much. My darling Vox, I miss you so much. I'm watching your stream now. Also doing fitness. Oh, congratulations. Hopefully it goes well for you. Yui. I like that face. That's a cute face. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Kept you waiting, huh? I'm trying to remember. Oh yes, here's where we go for food. Here's the cow killing machine. Here's the cow killing machine. Chris, thank you very much. Off topic. Is there any way to share fan art away from Twitter? I'm working on a few fun things for ATM. Hat Dog Mode, thank you very much for the super. I'm not sure. Twitter is definitely the best way. I'm not available on any other social media, really. You know, not in any Discord servers, not on really any other social media other than Twitter. So if you did want to share fan art, Twitter really is kind of the only way that I'm going to see it. Because, I mean, you can post it wherever you like. You know, you can very much post it wherever you like, but I probably won't see it elsewhere. Welcome back. Not that I miss you or anything. Missed you too. Also, new law project. Yes. I'm very excited. Nadiaki, thank you very much for the super. There we go. Very nice. Oh mine. L by Doppio Drop Scythe. Love is merely madness. Why? Meet me in the library. Hell is going on here? What the fuck is Doppio cooking this time? I gotta go check this out. Meet me in the library. Where's the library? That's the bar. Where's the library? Doppio's Easter egg hunt. Should I do that now, or am I spoiling it? Pomu's library. Oh yes, of course. Yeah. Thanks, FF, for the super. Miss you so much. Missed you too, darling. It's not Easter yet. This is true. I'll do it when it's Easter. Boat. Hello, guys. We have found the boat. Hello, everybody. We have found the boat. You're good. He finished it. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do Doppio's thing. Also, the other day, I turned up on Doppio's stream, like I turned up in chat, and I asked him a very silly question, but I think he was very much like concentrating, so because he didn't see it, so I didn't get to tell my joke. But basically, I asked, "Hey, I got a question for you. What did the little man say to the Italian pizza guy?" And if he had asked, "What did he say?" I would say, "Let me get a pepperoni and cheese." That's it. That was the joke. That was the joke. Dedicated to the frog god, he will return. I should fucking hope so. Where is Poopy Joe? Where is Dopey Joe right now? Where is Doppio? Oh yeah. Dedicated to the chicken sons. Dedicated to Vox's cat Kindred, of course. This is mine. Sunny Soggy Biscuit is here. Oh yeah, I saw Sunny this morning. I said, "Oh, hello, top of the morning. It's the evening, but thanks." Original Brothel, Pixel, Tech Town, Niji UK Home. Where is Doppio's book? Where could it be? Where could it be? Where is it? I don't know. I'm a dog. I don't know. Oh. Also, I missed a bunch of supers. Let me check these. Thank you very much. Cindy Lou, thank you very much. Nanji, thank you very much. Fufuching, thank you very much. And Saki, thank you very, very much. This is the church. Oh. I thought about it because it had so many books in it. I'm a silly man. I don't know why. Yeah, that's definitely not a library. Definitely a church. You guys, it's not my fault. Ignore that it's definitely my fault. Ignore that, please. Just ignore that, okay? Hey, what are you talking about? Of course I can differentiate between a church and a library, see? You know? I do it all the time. I do it all the time. That's my favorite pastime. It's my favorite hobby. That's my favorite hobby. Is doing that, you know? My favorite hobby is telling the difference between a church and a library. I'm really good at it. Much look forward to on my birthday. No, I agree. Thanks, Meow. Chris, thank you very much. Manifest. Yes, you're gonna get the job. You're gonna get the job, baby boy. You're gonna get the job. Mwah. I'm so proud of you. Kakura Uri, thank you very much for the super. And Didier, I miss you too. Thank you very much. You guys have been so nice today. Wow. So I've had an idea. Okay, Yabai, thank you very much. So you'll recall last time I played Minecraft, I didn't want to do anything on this server because I felt like this server has sort of reached an apex in terms of content, I think. It's not frequented quite as much anymore, and when it is, the only thing there really is left to do is build. And everyone on this server has done an incredible job building things, you know. Everyone is an amazing builder, and all of their projects are fantastic. But I think that there's a sort of magic about, you know, what you can do in Minecraft when there's, you know, more stuff to do, more tasks involved. So I've had a plan. I want to start a new server, and I kind of want to mimic a lot of big survival Minecraft servers, you know, and call it like NIJISANJI or something stupid like that. Well, basically what I want to do is start with an initial roster of, let's say, if possible, let's say 10 people, and divide them equally. Well, if 10, it wouldn't be equal, so I guess maybe either 9 or 12, just however many it is. Divide them equally into teams and make the teams based on everyone's knowledge at Minecraft. So you'd have a complete Minecraft noob scrub with a Minecraft pro. We wouldn't put all the pros on one team. And essentially divide them into teams with a plugin for proxy voice chat, and basically make it like, not like Hunger Games, but to sort of give challenges and give rewards based on which team can complete the challenges. And with absolutely no rules. So if another team is running ahead with their resources, you can, oh, there's the doppio. So you can, if another team is far ahead in resources, you can steal from them. But I mean, this is what it's all about. It's about the drama. It's about the content. It's about the content. Because when I maybe 10 years ago used to play Minecraft Tekkit or servers and stuff with my friends, it would be like real drama. You know, like one person steals your diamonds and it's like you would be mad at that person for the rest of the week. Like you would genuinely have a falling out over you stealing the other person's diamonds, or someone x-raying or something like that. So it's definitely an interesting idea. The main sort of hiccup is getting the plugins right. And I also think it would be really good if I sort of call, like, we'll have a grand opening where like everyone is there all at once, and then what I'd like to do is every once in a while have a collab where all of the different team members are present for the collab all at once. So because I think that a lot of the time what we're let down by on this server is because it's supposed to just be a place to relax, a lot of the time you'll just be the only person online, you know, and the social interaction part, I think content wise, is some of the most fun. Niji Drama Island, exactly, right? It's all about the drama. And so, you know, it could just, like, and then you can see fucking drama channels picking up on it being like, can you believe that Pomu stole diamonds from Solantatsky? And then it'll become like a whole thing, you know. I think that those interactions we have in Minecraft are great. And with proxy voice as well, it'll be really, really good. either proxy voice or special Discord voice channels for each team so that people can plan and scheme on their own. You know, I think that's going to be really great. Okay. How to play Doppio Drop Scythe. Doppio is by far the easiest character to use, but also one of the hardest to master. He has the beefiest stats and the ability to one-hit KO if he connects with a close-range punch. Low stealth and a huge frame make Doppio players have a simple game plan. Get aggro and tank. That did not tell me anything, Doppio. But yeah, that's a big idea that I have. And then I think also I'll have to talk to someone who knows Minecraft plugins, maybe Luca. But trying to figure out like how to do sort of events in the server, like let's say maybe 1 week an asteroid crashes in the middle containing valuable resources and everyone has to fight over who gets them, you know. Because I think I'm inspired mostly when it comes to like sort of resource management or resource race games. I'm mostly inspired by, you might have guessed it, by RuneScape. RuneScape is incredible because, and I'll go on a fucking nerd rant again about my favorite game, but RuneScape is incredible because it gives you a real feeling of knowing exactly what you need to get in order to do a thing you want to do. So I think that in vanilla Minecraft, what we run into is that if you're good enough at the game, you can get infinite resources because you can just go mining, you know. So I think instead, having really high resource costs will encourage people to fight over resources a lot more, which will be a lot of fun. So let's say, for example, there's another book that wasn't it. Okay, I'll keep looking. So there's another, so an idea that I had, let's say there's like a trading post, and let's say there's the game master, maybe that'll be me, sat in the middle. And if you come to me with, let's say, a stack of netherite, you will get a thing. Or you'll be rewarded with something else. I don't know what that other thing would be, but it could be something that you need. So that one team has decided, we need thing. We definitely need thing for thing, right? Maybe it's an elytra. Maybe I've said the end is banned, so you need to, so this is the only way you can get an elytra. And the team that gets the elytras first is going to have unparalleled mobility, right? Elytras for the whole team, but you need a stack of netherite. But then in the middle of the map, there's an asteroid that drops with a load of netherite in it. All of the teams know about it. What are they going to do? What if another team also wants those elytras? Or what if there's another reward that I've offered to a different team based upon their needs, right? Suddenly, they either have to fight, or they have to negotiate, or they have to trade, or something like that. And suddenly, the drama. Very difficult to balance. Oh yeah, it would take a lot of planning, and I would need help. Like, I would need to sort of chat with... Jesus Christ. I would need to chat with someone who knows how to run this sort of thing. But if done right, it would be pretty peng. It would be pretty pog. Thank you very much. Hi, Jan, for the Akasupa. It was my birthday 4 days ago. Can you wink on camera? Happy birthday, Hi, Jan. And thank you very much for all of your wonderful fan art as well. I really enjoy looking at that. I just want to tell you that I am weak. Give me courage to do lots of things. Whiny. No, I missed you too. Jan, thank you very much. And thank you very much. Black Crown, thank you very, very much. Oh, Jesus. Italian love cake. Thank you very much. Oh, good luck at work today. Good luck at work today. Okie dokie. Alright, mate. Okie dokie. Nakasaka, thank you very much. I wonder how many more of those Pitbull doggo pictures you have on your phone and PC. I'm not saying anything about that. I'm not saying anything about that. Love is merely madness. Oh no, I've not played White Day. I don't know. Sonochino Sadame, thank you very much. Sugar Haru, thank you for the Akasupa. Welcome home, Milord. April Fool's Day was my birthday, which is very interesting. It is, isn't it? It's kind of unfortunate. I had a good day with my friend. Wish I could have been there for that. Chin chin. Maka Beach, thank you very much. Sora, thank you very much. Kuroneko. No, I'm not. Thank you very much. Well, yeah, I am. Ignis, thank you very much. Ignis, thank you very much. I have that bow wow. Sonoshino Sadame. Finished watching Tar. Oh, yes. Yes, yes. Tar is a brilliant fucking film. Tar is a fantastic film. Everything Everywhere All at Once definitely deserved all of the Oscars that it won, but I just wish Tar had gotten a nod somewhere. I love both to death, but I do think I prefer Tar, personally. I love both, but I do think I prefer Tar at the end of the day. And it's a shame, even though Michelle Yeoh absolutely fucking deserved Best Actress, I still love Cate Blanchett, and I would have liked to see her get some recognition for Tar. But being nominated is still good. God, it was such like an icy, cold, sterile nightmare of a movie. Oh God, it was so brilliant. This is cool. Look at this. How do you make that, Pomu? Huh? How do you make that? I don't know. Whoop. How do you make that? Did I mind that? Did I mind that? Thanks very much, Super Puppy. Miso, thank you very much. Okay, Nasai, my lord. Miss you. Miss you. Chichi. Andrew, finally on spring break this week, so I have a chance to chill and decompress. Everything well on your end? It did! Everything has gone fine, apart from me being a fucking idiot and deciding to take all the foam down. But I will put it back up so that we have a temporary solution for audio before my studio gets here. And then once the studio is here, the booth, then we will be just fine. I cannot find Doppio's book, so I'm giving up. Ow. I'm not a foam ambu. I'm the opposite. I'm the opposite. It takes me way too long to put that foam up. I'm excited. I'm going to meet up with some mates tonight. I'm not sure what we're going to do. We literally have no idea what we're going to do. But these are some old hometown friends, and I haven't seen them in a long time. So probably just going to go to the pub or something. It's going to be nice. And then the day after, tomorrow, I'm not doing anything. So I'm going to take that opportunity to do some work, maybe put some foam up. And then the day after, I'm going to go see the Mario movie. I'm going to go see Mablio. Mari-ri-ri-ri-ri-ro. Mabi-bi-bi-bi-bi-bo. Mabliblio. Mabadio. Mababoo. Babadoo. Mablio. And then we'll talk about it the day after. And yeah, that's going to be my week. Avis, thank you very much. Really confused about the last scene. I had many discussions with Kindred, but still. So I believe essentially the last scene is the fact that, so there's nothing wrong with creating a fan orchestra or, you know, attending a fan orchestra for one of your favorite games. It's a great experience, and I've been to one. I've been to one before, and it was a great experience. You know, like an orchestra that's sort of a fan tribute to an existing property or something like that. I think what's important to recognize about the ending of Tar, though, is that Lydia Tarr, before her downfall, was like top 5 greatest composers of all time. Like an artist beyond anyone's understanding, and, you know, a true testament to the fact that beautiful art can be made by very shitty people. And so that, you know, the whole thing with the Monster Hunter concert is essentially that she's gone from producing incredible high art, you know, beautiful works of art that are discussed by critics the world over, to doing a tribute piece for a game. It's still a good thing to do, but it's such a far cry from what she was doing before. Viviching, thank you very much for the super. Do you think Tar is about white woman cancelled the movie? Yes. And yes. That's Kushio, thank you very much. Nick Stepano, thank you very much. Yue, thank you very much. But of course, I read a really interesting theory about it, was that Lydia Tarr wants very much, is that she wants, she tries constantly to sort of appear as a man. And I thought it was very interesting. But I think it was sort of a very interesting way of of getting us to understand the mindset of that kind of character. And there are lots of little clues for the way that she's sort of diminishing her femininity in a way. Like, one of the best examples, I thought, was when she, God, what was it? When she has the album, when she has, like, the magazine photo shoot done, she sort of, like, has herself, she mimics the pose that the man was doing and all of that kind of stuff. There's a lot of different evidence for it, but I can't really remember. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm her father and that kind of thing. And obviously because, you know, the Me Too movement and everything in Hollywood was something that primarily, you know, it was a lot of very powerful men were taken down by that, and rightfully so. And so it's very interesting to see a feminine perspective, but obviously through the lens of someone who had become, over time, due to, like, maybe the pressure from her art or because of her own ego, had sort of, you know, renounced everything else. It's definitely a theory that I don't understand much of, but it made a lot of sense when I was reading it. But yeah, an absolutely fascinating film, such a valuable perspective as well on those sorts of things. It's difficult to talk about because it's a very sensitive subject, but brilliant film. I would highly recommend watching it. Yue, thank you very much for the supers. Thank you so much. Matsukisho Akoni, thank you very much. I thought she actually existed in real life. I genuinely thought she might have done. Like, literally, she's such a well-realized character. There was a part of me that was like, is this a true story? Like, I genuinely kept thinking about it. I was like, you know, because you've got, like, real existing composers being talked about. And so I was like, wait, is this a true story? Like, is this a biopic or something? Because I didn't know anything about the film before I watched it. But there you go, you know, she feels like a very well-realized character, and the world the film is set in is very, very real. Yiling, thank you very much. What am I doing in the game right now? Absolutely fucking nothing. Yue, thank you very much for the super. You know what? I'm looking for fireworks for my elytra. Looking for fireworks for my elytra. I don't know if I've got any. How do you make fireworks? You need gunpowder. I ain't got any gunpowder. Gunpowder's hard to get. You gotta go and kill creepers. Minecraft. Cause it's a Minecraft Christmas time. Chilling with my buddies, everyone is online. And it's a whole world of joy and cheer. A very, very, very nice Christmas we're having this year. It's not Christmas, it's fucking April. It's my birth month. Guys, I'm only 402 or whatever it is. Man, where do the years go? Alright, is there like a gunpowder farm or something? Does someone around here have gunpowder or fireworks? I fancy snaffling something. I fancy stealing something. I sometimes wonder how old I actually am. The only, you know, it's like, it's not that I'm 400 years old, it's that 400 is the verifiable minimum, you know. I think I might have been around for a while longer than that, but it's difficult to say sometimes. My memory always gets very hazy. Nekosaka, thank you very much. Yes, I hope you enjoy it when you watch it. Someone's birthday, ooh! I'm looking forward to going to film festivals. I'd very much like to go to Toronto International Film Festival when that rolls around. Nana, thank you very much. Porei, thank you very much. Nekosaka and Mona, thank you very much. What do you think about the D&D Honor Among Thieves? It looks great. It looks really fun because it looks to be about, like, recreating the actual experience of playing D&D with a bunch of good friends. Like, it's about having a laugh in a silly universe. It looks fun. I really want to see it. Looks of goodies. That's just a lot of fish. Illyra, please. Who is giving Illyra an entire thing of... Is that Luca? Is he... Luca doesn't type like that. Luca types like this. Where are the fireworks that I can steal? Bruh. I need... Excuse you. Excuse you. Ooh. Bane of Petra. Efficiency 4. Mine's got efficiency 5. Nice try. Sonny Briscoe's trying to sleep. Oh. Yeah, piss off, mate. Piss off, bro. Piss off, bro. Peace off, bro. Alright, where... Guys, where do I get fireworks from? Near the communal elytra chest. Where the fuck is that? There's a communal elytra chest. Karina, yeah, thank you very much. I miss you so much. I miss you too. Where the fuck is it, bro? I don't know. Soggy. Do you know? Near the iron farm. Okay, I don't wanna bother. He said it's the evening, but okay, and I was like, okay, sir. I was like, okay, sir. I'm sorry. Communal elytra chest. All right, let's find it. It should be around here. Ender dragon head. God damn, there it is. Over here. Almost there. What is it? Nickel Mini! Oh. Well, that's not what I'm looking for at the moment. Bread. That's not... There is literally no bread in there at all. Bruh. There's the dragon egg. There it is. The dragon egg. I wonder if that'll ever be used for anything in this game. Slack! I forgot to pause the notifications. Slack, I want you to... just get away. Thank you, Manager-san, for the helpful update. But I'm streaming right now. Where is this communal elytra chest? Yay! Use when you need to find one or lose one. Oh. Oh, flight duration. Gooey flames. Do I have a true demon form? I don't think I'm allowed to talk about that. Echo, thank you very much for the super as well. You're an amazing creator and never fail to make me smile and laugh. Kusanagi Moi, thank you very much for the super. And Yubo as well, thank you very much. Okay, we got this now. There's plenty of bread I got on me. Oh, you know, speaking of a true demon form, you better not doubt me, okay? Look at all the diamonds they got over here. Who authorized that? The fuck is this? Is that Guardian farm? Nah, what is this? This is a different farm. What is this? What is this? Like an iron golem farm? Something like that? What is this? A drowned farm. Oh. I'm disappointed. I want to see the butthole in this Pentomo. I love that the butthole is in the official design. It's so based. It's brilliant. Alright. Oh, yeah, I remember now. It's in the nether. It's in the nether. Alright. Nether time, guys. Nether time. Hooray. Whee. I really do have to finish these walls, don't I? There's so much left to do. It's going to take a long time. But I mean, it will be fun to get it all finished. You couldn't get me to. You couldn't get me to. I ain't doing that again. Wendy Lee, thank you very much for the super. Alright, where am I going now? Never! That's it, that's it. Okay. Ah! Shit. Where am I now? Got my cereal. And thank you very much for the super. I actually haven't seen After Sun yet, but I really want to. I got Oni, thank you very much. Tokito, thank you for the super. I see there are many new Kindred joining and more Kindred having the... Will you be opening up Kindred Zone recruitment again in the future? I would very much like to. No, I think if I have another project that stands to feature Kindred designs, or if there are like sort of crowds of Kindred, I will definitely be opening up a new sort of recruitment form for that. I would really, really like to sort of get that figured out. Things have changed around here. To the end portal, Guardian Farm, very, very nice. Yes, Kindred Sona projects, very much not over, not just for New Sidonia. There will be occasions when I need designs for lots more Kindred Sona, so I will be asking for more when the time comes. It won't be soon. So once this current lore project is over and done with, I'm going to start work on a new one. And in that next one after that, then yes, I think I will need some Kindred Sona designs for that. It's difficult not to talk about too much, but you'll see. You'll see eventually. You'll see. Anya Angel, thank you very much for the super. Mingqi, Titi. I think they're both wonderful. I think they're both absolutely wonderful. Synthwolf, thank you very much for the super. I know. Jinx, thank you very much for the super. Tried doing fan art for the first time, put a lot of effort into it. Oh, I hope I will. I'm sure I will. If you post it on Twitter, I'd love to get a chance to see it. Whee! I'm going up. Going up. Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I placed a torch. Well, that's somebody else's problem now. Come on, Guardians. I need your experience right now. I need it. You can't replace me. I'm awake, time to break free. I'm levitating. Listen to all that wet slapping. That's normally my job to make that sound every Sunday. Fucking hell, guys, come on. Calm it down in there. All trying to make as many babies as possible before they pass. I was seeing this weird meme where it was like Goku and Vegeta turning to each other like they needed to defeat somebody. Oh shit, I'm not holding the thing. That's stupid. Seeing this weird meme where it was like Goku turns to Vegeta and he's like, "Hey Vegeta, we can't defeat this guy." And Vegeta is like, "Yes, Kakarot." And he turns and fucking Brendan Fraser from The Whale is behind him and he says, "Excuse me, The Whale, we need you to destroy them." And something about referring to him not as Whale but as The Whale, especially if you've watched the film. Oh my god, it's instantly repaired. Especially if you've watched The Whale and you know that The Whale is not in reference to his weight. It's sort of a play on words, but it's actually in reference to, you know, an essay that he's obsessed with in that film about Moby Dick. Very, very good film. I want to watch it again. I've been listening to the soundtrack recently. It's a beautiful soundtrack. Especially in the soundtrack, how all of the songs are named after concepts related to sailing. You know, if you just found the soundtrack and didn't know what the film was about, you would assume it was a movie about whales, about sailing. It's for John the Whale, exactly. Don the Whale from SpongeBob. Sharko, thank you very much for the super. Needhog H, thank you very much. I ain't too worried about it, thank you very much for the super. Tried getting back into reading handheld physical books to relax my brain a little. I have a to-read list. Oh, that's cute. I also have been meaning to get back into reading. While I was in America, I went to Target, and I found a copy of a book that I knew existed, but I hadn't read before. Now this book, I didn't know when I first found it. I didn't need anyone to tell me. I just knew. Have you guys ever heard of a book called The Love Hypothesis? So, I saw that I saw this book in Waterstones like maybe 4 odd years ago. And I saw the cover and I was like, first of all, those two characters look vaguely familiar. And then I saw the art style and I was like, I was on Tumblr around 2015, 16, 17. I don't recognize that art style. And then I looked on the back and I saw them mentioning Jedi mind tricks and I was like, All I'm gonna say is that it's a massive green flag about a ship community if they're literally having, if some fan fiction, some AU fan fiction is a fucking published New York Times best-selling book. I'm just saying, you know, I may or may not have really good taste in ships. Ow. Ooh, ow. Whoa. Jesus Christ. It did start as a fanfic. Of course it did. Of course it did. It's just reworded, published Raylo fanfic. And I bought the book. And so I'm gonna hopefully get around to reading that. Oh, someone mentioned, oh, he's a Raylo enjoyer. You clearly have not. I mentioned this like at least a year ago. I've never had more brain rot about a ship in my entire life. Because enemies to lovers is my favorite thing. And I just think the angst that those two have, but also the shared trauma and everything. It's so spicy. I love it. Alison, thank you very much. Elderflower, thank you very much. Kana-chan, thank you very much for the super. You met up with other Kindred a few days ago. Oh, I'm jealous. I wish I could meet up with you guys, but I'm glad you're having fun. Shui, thank you very much for the super as well. Lovely. He's just like me, for real. He's just like me. Wait. Alright, let's get to building. Building a sentry. I also have an idea for I have an idea for 3 karaokes I want to do. The first one is one is an idea I had ages ago. I want to do a meme song karaoke where I sing All Star and I sing Shooting Stars and I sing We Are Number One and everything like that. And then what I also want to do is, because I've already done 2 big songs from him and they've all gone down very, very well, I would like to do a Frank Sinatra karaoke. And then after that, the most ambitious idea that I have, which would require a lot of practice, and probably watching the film version many, many times. I've checked, and with copyright, it's all good to go. I want to do Hamilton as a one-man show. I want to do Hamilton from back to front. That might be the most ambitious idea I've ever had for a karaoke, but I really want to do it. Can you imagine how cool that would be if I fully learned all the songs back to front, especially with a karaoke machine, learning how to, like, you know, get all of the because there must be like a sing-along or a DVD version available with the instrumental for every song, right? The one song I've had stuck in my head is because King George in that film is such a sleigh. Like the way that he walks out with his little what is it? You know, he's got like his little dance on and he's like, "You'll be back soon, you'll see. You'll see that you'll belong to me. You'll be back time will tell. I can't get enough of Jonathan Groff. I think he's such a slay. So I really wanna sing that song especially. Oceans rise, empires fall. I don't know. I don't know them all very well, but I'd very much like to. What's that bit in like the second reprise of that song where he's like, wow, awesome, like. Chris, thank you very much. I really want to do that. I think it'd be a lot of fun. I remember when I first watched it, I was like, holy shit. Because maybe in the first song, I was like, this is great. And I was like, but why does everyone say that this is like one of the best musicals ever made? And then I got like maybe 2 more songs in. I got to My Shot, and I was like, oh, I get it. I was like, oh shit. I've never seen something go quite that hard. Akoni, thank you very much. It would take a lot of practice. It would take a lot of me watching the movie in the background, listening to the soundtrack over and over again, because it's almost a 3-hour musical. It's long. Learning how to do all of that would not be easy. Chris, thank you very much. Eris Parakos, thank you very much. Akoni, thank you very much. Yabai, thank you very much. Yeah, no, it would take a lot, and I think I'd be good at singing a lot of it, because, like, a lot of the, you know, a lot of the singing is done by men, and I think that my rhythm is pretty good. Like, you know, all of that might be a lot of fun. You know, all of the songs by the ladies in that song I might struggle with a little bit. I don't know if I have Eliza Hamilton's pipes, but I can definitely try. I know the movie version is 2 hours 40, so, you know, it's long. And I remember I looked it up, and I was like, I wonder how fucking long it took Lin-Manuel Miranda to actually write this. Tokito, this is the way. Thank you very much. Kamaki, thank you very much. Koz, thank you very much. Payment method will bother me for half an hour, and then you don't know what to say. It's okay. Just that you're here. Thank you very much. Malo, something stupid for Snatch Karaoke. Oh, definitely. I'd like to do that. I would like to do That's Life. That's what all the people say. You were riding high in April and shut down in May. But I know I'm gonna change that tune when I'm back on top in June. I want to do that one. I want to do Under My Skin. I want to do what was that? There's another one I was thinking about. It says Under My Skin. Could redo some of the Christmas ones. And I'll roll myself up in a big ball, and I do up my. That's the Joker song. I'm the Joker, baby. My. God damn, the stream's been passing so quickly. We're already an hour and a half in. Sheesh. Kidiva, thank you very much. Olivia, Mary Lively, thank you very much. Saw the cover and was curious. Yeah, no. I saw that. It's because I recognized that artist. They were like a very prominent artist in the Raylo community back when it was like, you know, Last Jedi era and it was booming. So I definitely recognized it at first glance. Fucking Facebook, shut the fuck up, lads. I know I'm gonna go see you guys for booze tonight. But you need to let me stream, please. Yes, me and my friends are boomers. I'm fucking 400 plus. Of course I'm gonna use boomer social media. So lovely to hear me sing. Thank you. Thanks very much. Remy, Gloves, thank you very much. Kidiva. Yeah, Hamilton was an incredible experience to get to watch, and you know, just listening to everything and all of those songs, I finally like really understood why it was so revered and so loved. I'd never really gotten it before. I'd heard some of the songs and I thought they were good, but then when you listen to them all together and you hear like those lyrics, I think that's the real genius of Hamilton, is those lyrics. And I looked it up. Apparently it took him 8 years to write, which I'm not surprised, well, I'm not surprised by at all. And I also love how it sort of began as an idea for an album where it was just like, oh, you know, the founding fathers having a debate in the style of a rap battle. And that's why in those scenes, you know, even though it's set, you know, all those years ago, they've got like those Shure microphones and they're, you know, spitting bars at each other. It's a very clever idea. And I know Lin-Manuel Miranda has a tendency to be kind of cringe, but I feel like you earn the right to be cringe when you create something that good, you know. Barring a few things, I think if your art is good enough, you can get away with anything. Anything, I would say limited to like cringe, you know. I have that right too. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. I don't think I've ever done anything nearly or even like 1% as good as Hamilton. But thank you. I'm glad you think so. Oh no, Crystal. Thank you for the Arca Super. I'm sorry to hear that Nebula can't contact us right now, but I'm sure she's doing okay. I missed her too. Miratress, thank you very much for the super. Always loved Hamilton, but I got the chance to see it live a few weeks ago. I'm hoping I can see it live too. I know it's coming to the UK soon, so I'd like to get to see it. I love plays. I love plays a lot. Any other musicals I enjoy? I like Les Mis. I like La La Land. I like... Honestly, I'm not terribly experienced when it comes to musicals. I like Heathers. I like... Although I haven't seen Heathers in a long time. Phantom of the Opera is very good. That's true. I do like that one as well. Here's Brakos, thank you very much. Do the song Right Hand Man. It's just the way that he gets shit to rhyme with shit. The way that he gets shit to rhyme, way Lin gets shit to rhyme with shit is insane. How lucky he was that Aaron Burr is called Aaron Burr, so that he was like, what is that meme of like the guy writing lyrics or he's writing something and the pen is on fire and it's lighting the page on fire. Like that was Lin-Manuel Miranda rhyming Burr with Sir. Like that was just the cornerstone of every song with Aaron Burr in it, but it worked so brilliantly. Nice. And he's not throwing away my shot. Boom, 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 boom. I find it so incredible as well, like sort of the moral aspect of Hamilton and how it's all about exposing the incredible life of like one of the... is he technically one of the founding fathers? I don't know, but this man who was such a core part of American history that barely anyone before the musical, that barely anyone fucking knew anything about. Why he and he, you know, the whole idea that he faded into such obscurity because of what he did to Eliza and the way that she burned all of those letters is just, it's such an incredible story. And I really like the theory that at the end, when Hamilton brings Eliza, or Alexander brings Eliza forward, and she cries, like, and sort of goes like, oh, like at the very end of the play, is that's not Hamilton, that's Lin-Manuel Miranda himself showing Eliza Hamilton that her story lived on, you know, and that the story of her son and her country and her husband, who even though he made all of those mistakes and did all of those terrible things, that they still loved each other and that their love has endured, you know. It was a brilliant, brilliant read for the ending, and I really, really enjoyed reading about that online. Because I never would have come to that conclusion. I never would have come to that conclusion as well. Thank you very much. Yue for the Aka Super. I believe you've been working on a little rainbow. Thank you very much for the super. I really appreciate it. And thank you very much. Journey Through Time Karaoke. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Gooey, thank you very much. Listen, the Mad Scientist ASMR is very good, but it's not on that level. It took me a week to make. It did not take me 8 years. But one day I would like to make art that is that big. It will just take me a lot of time and a lot of practice, and I can't just sort of... I very much appreciate all of your like love and support when it comes to what I'm able to create, but I don't want to... What's the word? I don't want to get complacent, and I don't want to become someone who believes that he's... Because having been to a film university course, a trap that many people fall into... Oh, let me read supers real quick. Shako, thank you very much. Would I consider... I've already said I would like to do Hamilton back to front. If I practice enough, I'd like to do it as a one-man show. Tokito, thank you very much. And Daka, thank you very much. Have you thought about what expression you want if I was to win the brush-up lottery? I would like an angry expression. I would like a very sort of evil, sadistic, horny expression. And I would like a goofy laughing expression. I think those would go pretty well. But, what was I going to say? So yes, having been to film school, essentially, a trap that you run into a lot of the time is that it's such a crushing and such a unforgiving industry. A lot of the people who join these kinds of environments will do so from a place of protecting themselves with raw confidence. And I think that sometimes this is a betrayal of their real talent. So when you go to film school, everybody wants to be a director. Everybody is like, oh yeah, you know, everybody believes in their heart of hearts when they go there, or at least most people, they believe, I am the next Spielberg. I'm gonna be big. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. And then they actually sit down to make a film and it's like, it's all right, you know. I think that because film is so crushing and because so few people will ever actually make it and will direct the big dream projects they want to make, people will protect themselves and they will cope in a way by sort of saying, I'm different, you know, I'm special. And that's what they've believed. They believe they are special, and then when the world sees their gifts, that they'll be able to make whatever they want. But that's not how it works. You shouldn't undervalue your talent, because a lot of the people that I work with who did think that way were incredibly talented. The main thing that I would like to sort of ask those people to remember is that Guillermo del Toro has had projects he's been unable to make. One of the greatest directors currently living tried to make an adaptation of In the Mountains of Madness, and it wasn't a copyright issue. All of Lovecraft's works are in the public domain. It was the fact that the studios said, we don't think this is going to sell very well. And so he did not get the money to make his project. End of story. If you think it's hard for someone like him, for fucking Guillermo del Toro to make a passion project, you best believe it's going to be really difficult for you too. So, I don't know. I appreciate that you guys want to make me feel really happy about my skill as a storyteller and as a filmmaker, and I know that, you know, once this chapter of my life is closed and I need to move on, I know I want to make my big entrance into the film industry, and if I had a chance to do something big, I would definitely do it. And I have a unique advantage because, you know, this job is so fortunately so well paying, and you guys are so generous to me in terms of super chats and stuff, that when the time comes, I will be able to fund my own film, or multiple. You know, Rian Johnson's first film had a budget of $60,000. Skinamarink had a budget of $15,000. Paranormal Activity had a budget of like $10,000 or $20,000. At this point, I do have enough money to self-fund an entire film. So I have the ability to get in there, but the last thing I want to do is get complacent. You know, I don't want to believe that when I inevitably do put all of that money into a passion project, I don't want to sit there believing that it will just shock and awe and wow the hearts and minds of millions. It's all about knowing what people want to see and making the best thing you can. And that's just that. There's no other way around it. I just need to believe that I can do something good and to work really hard on it and to try again, even if it doesn't work, and to believe that every experience is one to learn from. Because even if you are special and even if you are talented, this is a very, very cruel industry. What would I envision my magnum opus to be? Well, I was thinking about it recently. So, a good few years ago, when I was first, like, sort of, you know, making that... Because I told you guys I made the transition from being like, I want to write books to I want to make films, because my idea was, I want to write... originally, I was like, I'll never be able to make films, because it's such a... The dream is so big. And I thought I'll just write books and hope that they get adapted someday. And I thought, well, maybe I should just make the films myself. That transition happened when I was sort of... When my main sort of idea in my head was this this one story. Hold on, Cinelox, thank you very much. Yuan, thank you very much for the Akka Super. Chin Chin, thank you very much. So the idea for a story that I had, it evolved a lot over time. But as it stands right now, what I would want to do is to create a sort of experiential film. I don't know if that's a word, but a film that is very visceral and sensual, that sort of gets inside the viewer's head and gets them to behave or believe something that they normally would not. So I'll tell you about this story, guys, and I feel safe doing so because I've now realized that if I share my ideas, the proof that this was originally mine is here on this stream, on this VOD. So if anyone wants to steal the idea, I could sue them with this as proof, so it's fine. You best believe the content of the stream is copyrighted by NIJISANJI. They're gonna come for your ass if I tell them to. So, the whole idea that I had was I wanted to write a story about a girl. And I wanted to write a story about this girl who was a problem child. She came from a really rough, terrible background, didn't have many friends, had sort of been experiencing behavioral problems at school. She very much is gifted and intelligent and does well when she applies herself, but is, you know, not nurtured in the right way. You know, she is not having her gifts nurtured, and she's one of the people who is very, very much, she's slipping through the cracks. Her life is not going in a good direction. But she does have gifts. She does have, you know, things that she can offer to the world. She just needs a chance to apply it. Is this self-insert? No, abso-fucking-lutely not. Absolutely not, and you'll see why. So, the way that it all goes is that eventually she discovers that she has sort of a penchant for trickery, let's say. She eventually really reaches a point where she is so nihilistic and so angry at the world and the system for having left her behind that she sort of can't see other human beings as people in the way that she is as well. So it all begins when she sort of thinks, what can I do to sort of start messing around with people? It starts from a point of curiosity. And I came up with a few ideas for what she could do. I would definitely want there to be more build-up to it, like more ways to justify this sort of behavior, or to make it sort of feel like we, even in spite of what she's doing being wrong, that we can still identify with her as a character. So one of them might be like sabotaging someone else's relationship, you know, like forging some screenshots or something just because some guy was mean to her one day. You know, she just decides to become super petty and is like, fuck it, I'm coming for his throat. Or maybe she winds up, an idea that I had was that she winds up sort of having a conversation with a guy that she hasn't met before. Like, she sort of introduces herself to someone because she sort of is like, when she gets disconnected from the idea of other people being worth her time, she finds it easy to sort of talk to people, and she finds it easy to, you know, be charismatic around them. Introduces herself to a guy she meets out on the street, and she learns that he's like on his way to go and pick up like some drugs or something. Like he's, you know, he's got some cash in his pocket, and he's gonna go for a meet like that. And of course she thinks, all right, and she lifts the money from his pocket before he manages to get there. And of course what happens is that he gets the shit beat out of him, and she walks away with like $50 or however much it is. And it sort of becomes this like addiction of how far can I go, right? And I think that the core of this film and the core idea behind it would be presenting it in a way that you enjoy what she's doing. I think that's the core of it. Because at the end of the day, what we've had in Hollywood so much is we've had villain movies. We've had villain movies that aren't villain movies because in Hollywood, it's fucking impossible for the average moviegoer to enjoy a character if they don't 100% morally identify with them, right? It's so difficult for people to genuinely identify. Like, let's think about Venom, right? Venom is a villain. But then by the end of the Venom movie, there's a bigger Venom and he has to save the world. It's like, that's not a villain movie. You've just made a superhero movie with extra steps. And so the core elements of this story that I figured out, they would need to be that I need to present it in a way that is exciting and, like I said, well, sensual in a way that I meant not like sexy or anything. It could be sexy. It could be. But more so in the sense that I want musically for it to be loud and exciting, and later on, I want for it to get very action-packed in a really compelling way, to the point where the audience is so blinded by, God damn, you know, the direction on this is so cool, the action is so exciting, the main character is so cool, and everything she's doing is so interesting, that they sort of forget the moral aspect of it. And then at the end, I would want to go for like a real gut punch of, yo, you've been okay with this kind of behavior this whole time. Look at the consequences of all of this. So the one thing anchoring this girl to reality is a friend of hers, and they could be lesbians. They could just be a pair of really close friends. It's not really the point. The matter is that they are close and that they mean something very special to each other. If whatever anyone's read on it is completely fine. But there's one person who is like her anchor to reality. And one day, while she's on this spree of like, you know, losing touch with reality and fucking with people for fun, something happens to her friend, or something happens to her girlfriend, whoever it is. Someone fucks her over in a way. Maybe she, like, her boundaries are crossed in a certain way. You know, I don't want to say too much because it's obviously triggering for some people, but that sort of thing. Someone really, really does something very nasty to this girl. And to our main character, it's not so much like she's very furious and this is her last connection to reality. But also, it's another excuse for her to exercise these sort of urges that she's been getting, and so she finds the motherfucker who did this, and she kills him. Doesn't mean to at first, she just wants to kind of rough him up, but she, like, doesn't stop when clearly she should, and this motherfucker is dead. She gets away with it. She gets away with it. The friend or the girlfriend figures it out pretty quickly, you know. She tells her friend that this guy did something terrible to her, and then within a few days, he's found dead. But from there, I haven't really figured out the jump for this part, but from there, she sort of starts having, I would classify as delusions of grandeur. She sort of becomes obsessed with her own power and, you know, her power to take life or to do whatever. And she sort of thinks, like, from a place half of, I can make the world better for people like me, because think about my power. I chose to take that man's life and it worked. Because I have the power to do that, surely I should try, you know, I should do something right. And so it becomes half a, I need to do something, you know, I'm fooling myself into doing this thinking it's from a moral point of view, and I just need an excuse to keep taking my anger out on the world. And so on like that it goes. She essentially, very much in a sort of a Light Yagami type of way, exactly, she decides I'm going to go as far as I can to become as powerful as I possibly can until I'm stopped. And that's the movie. It is her going as far as she possibly can. And no spoilers, but yeah, God complex, exactly. She's been driven so far off the deep end, and I still have to find ways in which this makes sense, because lots of people get driven off the deep end and don't go this far. But I would like to find a way for her to go on this terrible conquest and for it to make sense to the audience, and for, even though her journey is morally wrong, that we still root for her in a weird way. So, the big spoiler is the fact that she is not stopped. She makes it in the end. So, and I think that's sort of the main problem with it, right? Is that the world that caused her so much suffering is also the one that enables someone like her to cause untold suffering even further. And yeah, when I first came up with the concept for the story, I was very much into Death Note and Code Geass, so you can kind of tell. So I think the main thing is that I would want for there to be... It's kind of difficult to explain because I have a lot of thoughts on this, and I've been thinking about it for a really, 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 really long time. But essentially, it sort of becomes, it starts by her sort of slowly supplanting members of a powerful gang that she knows exists in her city, and then eventually she sort of becomes the head of this group, and she manages to sort of use all of their sort of resources to her advantage. And eventually, she sort of has like a little team of people who decide on a strategy for what they're going to do to get as much power as possible. And the strategy is, let's fool the world into thinking that it's all you. You've got a whole crew of people enabling you and building gadgets for you and turning you into a supervillain. But let's not let the world think that. Let's believe that you are maybe the Antichrist, or that you are some, you know, super-powered whatever, and let them fear you in that way, right? And so from there, it's essentially about her becoming, through the use of technology, and through the use of a lot of smart people in her corner that she manages to manipulate to become her friends and to trust her, she eventually becomes so powerful that she's essentially unstoppable, and it's only a matter of time before the entire world is hers. And I want for the whole point behind that being, the whole point behind that is that when you have a character who's able to perform such incredible feats of strength, it gives way to some interesting action, right? So at its core, it would really be an action movie with a sort of a very fantastical, stylish twist. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen Baby Driver, but I imagine the sort of the style musically for this would be, you know, the way that Baby Driver has a lot of action that is timed perfectly to all of these classic songs. I would want for this film to have a full soundtrack, whether it's licensed or whether it's original, by someone like Carpenter Brute, dark synthwave, and to have the same kind of action sort of throughout it with music like that and timed perfectly to that music, right? It's a very, I think that the more I talk about it, it's a very sort of a teenage boy's idea for a film. But I really do think it can work. I really do think that it can be an extremely cool idea. I think that it can stand to create a lot of interesting ideas. I think that it can stand to be something that's very appropriate for people of, you know, for adults, not just the people who think, oh wow, this is so cool. Because really she is the kind of character where, like a lot of teenage boys might look at someone like, let's say, Walter White or the fucking Joker and be like, oh, he's just like me. Most people watching this will be able to differentiate and say, okay, this is clearly wrong, but what I want to do is sort of create action and to create an experience that is so exciting and that's so fun to watch that you don't stop and think about that moral aspect for a little bit. While you're watching it, Jesus fucking Christ, it just sort of feels like you're being taken for a ride and you're enjoying the action, but then you never really stop to think, oh yeah, this is, you know, you wouldn't stop and think about how wrong it was because you'd be having so much fun. And then at the end, Kindred, thank you for the super. Even if she makes it, does she lose her GF/PAL? Now there's the crux of it, right? Hold on. Cuckoo Meow, thank you very much for the Aka Super. Mwah, I missed you too. Mwah. I'm glad your husband and you had a really, really nice time. It's great to hear from you again. Ignis, thank you very much. And Frost, thank you very much. So, the ending would essentially be that she achieves everything she's ever wanted. She reaches a point where she's become so powerful and she's got technology that essentially makes her appear like a god to people that world governments just sort of... It's not very realistic, but they all just give up. And they're like, you win. And the world is hers by the end of it, after however many years she's been doing it. But it's at that point that she makes a mistake. Finally, because throughout the entire experience, she has been staying very close with this GF/friend of hers, that's still been like her one connection to reality. No matter how far she goes, no matter how much violence she causes because she feels like it's her right and that she's earned it because of the amount that she's suffered, blah blah blah, she still cares for this person. But then at the end, after it's all gone down and she can't, you know, she's sort of hidden. The friend knows that she killed that guy, but she doesn't know that she's become this sort of masked supervillain. But then at the end, she does find out. And it becomes an argument that quickly escalates, and the long and short of it is that her GF/friend winds up dead. And so, I think that after all of the lights, after all of the spectacle, the action, the violence, the music, everything that's made it fun, at that point, it all stops. At that point, the film is cold, and it's icy, and it's quiet, and it's reflective, and it's cruel. Because she's lost, maybe, you know, even though she's doing it for herself, a large part of her was doing it for her as well. A large part of it was doing it for that person that she cared about. Because she also was disenfranchised. She also had been sort of betrayed by the system in her own way. But now that she's gone, there's really nothing human left about her. And so I would want for sort of the ending of it to be, after the whole thing has been so musical and so loud and exciting and with an air of maybe some humor to it and stuff like that, you know, with all of this fancy direction, it would just be very straightforward. She sort of walks out of this apartment she's been living in and looks across the world at this sort of mega city that's been built in her image. Everything she's ever wanted has been achieved, and all sound cuts out, and she sort of floats, you know, because by this point she's achieved the power of flight, because why not? Floats over it, and just looks at what she's created, and has just this empty, lifeless expression. Sort of looks back at how much damage she's caused, now not knowing why, and then that's it. That's just the end. You, the audience, were a knowing accomplice to a mass murderer and a supervillain, but you enjoyed it because it was made in a fun way, and because you enjoyed this character. But then that's sort of the anchor that really drags the audience back to reality to say, hey guys, let's not go crazy here, you know. A true villain movie should really strive to make the audience confused, in a way. You want a villain to win because they're the protagonist of their own story, but you can be aware that they're not someone that you would want to support in real life. It's like one of my favorite things about Breaking Bad is the fact that it's a true villain story because Walt is a very lovable character right at the beginning. Well, not lovable, but he's like, you root for him at the beginning because he clearly has a very strong moral compass. But then by the end, Walter White is a fucking dickhead. He's a terrible person, and he does so much wrong because he can't shut his ego up. And I think that the audience is always very well aware that they don't like Walter by the end. Walter. But with this, I think it would be nice if I could be a little bastard, and if I could trick the audience into liking this girl, even though she's very much on a complete warpath. 10, thank you very much for the Aka Super. Welcome back, King. Can't stay to watch long because I'm on vacation. Mwah. It's great to hear from you again. I hope you have a wonderful vacay, okay? And Chris, yeah, I'm aware that there's an audience for it. And I think it'll be very interesting to sort of appeal to that audience, but to also try and, you know, create something that appeals to people other than that as well. To sort of share, you know, what would happen to a woman to make her feel these things and do these kinds of things. Saginiku, thank you very much for the super. Yui Sung, thank you very much for the super. Wai Ning, you met a Kindred in your class. God, what a coincidence. I wonder what would happen. I've never met a Kindred in real life, and I'm wondering what would happen if I did. It'd be a very interesting experience. But yeah, that was like the main idea that I had, and if I ever had like a $100 million budget or something huge, then that's what I would make, 100%. It's just, you know, that's a pipe dream, long, long way away. Yeah, it's a female rage movie, 100%. Very lively, thank you very much. So, that's what I would make, and it's sort of an idea that I've had in, you know, for maybe almost 10 years now. And I'm very excited to maybe one day, if I was to achieve all of my dreams, then that's what I would want to leave the world with, if I had the chance. Nabi, thank you very much for the super. The Mindbox project is now complete. The trailer has been tweeted and can be viewed in your live tag. Viewing it when you have plenty of time. Oh, that sounds good. Maybe it'd be nice to do that with some of the projects we'll check out on my birthday. What makes a character like Light or Lelouch compelling? I would say morbid curiosity. At least from my perspective. So someone like Lelouch does terrible things. But I feel like when I watched Code Geass, I remembered him as being sort of, you know, attached to his own morals to a certain point. He definitely did terrible, terrible, terrible things. You know, Lelouch is a villain. But it's the difference in those characters' endings, you know. Light Yagami is purely a narcissist. Like, his idea of, I'm going to save the world, is not because he wants to rid the world of evil, it's because he wants power. He wants to be a supervillain. He is purely a narcissist, and he's very intelligent, and he does a great job of that. Why is there so much fucking lava down here? It's really starting to get on my nerves. But Lelouch, I think, while doing terrible things, was definitely more moral than Light. I guess the thing about it is it's morbid curiosity, and it's also the fact that seeing a protagonist from a villain's perspective is very interesting. You know, it's not something we're used to, especially in Hollywood. No! Diamonds! No! Especially in Hollywood, where Hollywood is so fucking unable to portray like an unmoral character. They're always just like, no, 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 they have their reasons for doing it. No, 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 no. I think that a lot of people... Fucking lava! Why is there so much? I'm going back. I'm going somewhere else. It's so interesting for us to see the perspective of a pure villain. And I think that we can enjoy a film or a series or a story about someone who, you know, someone who lets the intrusive thoughts win. You know, we've all had experiences where we get irrationally mad at someone. We've all had experiences where someone does or says something to us that makes you wish, God, I just want to fucking shut the fuck up. You know, there are so many things that a villain does that we, because we're normal, well-adjusted members of society, oh, Sunny. Oh, he left immediately. Well, God, I could not type a response. Good night, Sunny. Hope you have a good rest of your day, Sunny. Sawa, thank you very much for the super. Thank you. Puff. It's about the villain's own code of morals. Exactly. Exactly. The whole ends justify the means thing. And you kind of believe them to a certain extent, but I think in another way, it's sort of like, you know, accessing a darker side of yourself and enjoying watching a little bit of chaos and enjoying it. Like, it's sort of like, you know, an armchair view of chaos. It's an armchair view of like, wow, wouldn't it be interesting if I could let my intrusive thoughts win? Is that the warden? I'm scared. Wait a minute. Is this... I remember there was some skulk around here. God, how unfortunate am I to have the deep dark underneath my fucking castle. Why are there no torches down here? Are these my old caves? Maybe they are. I mean, Arabelle, it might be a little bit of a red flag, but no, I definitely get what you mean. It's like I'm saying, it's morbid curiosity. It's like, you know, the separation of fiction from reality and watching something fictional and thinking, damn, you know, how interesting. I remember as a kid, you know, I would always kind of low-key root for the villains because I just wanted to see what would happen. You know, I just wanted to be like, damn, what would it be like if the bad guys won? For once, you know, just for once, please. What would it be like if the bad guys won? I kind of want to see that. Okay, I think we're good. And I think that's sort of where it comes from, is the knowledge that fiction is fiction and that you can enjoy whatever it is. As long as you don't bring an idolization of that villain character into real life, then whatever. You know, you can enjoy whatever you want. Villains are just very hot a lot of the time, and it's nice that we can separate fiction from reality and enjoy a little bit of a thought experiment. It's like, yeah, that person in my teenage years, they did piss me off to the point where I was like mad. What if I'd gone insane like she did? What would have happened then? And then you get to sort of live vicariously through someone who isn't bound by real world morals, you know, who gets to do whatever they want because it's a movie. And there's something cathartic about that, even if it's kind of difficult to admit. We all have, you know, intrusive thoughts sometimes. Although, true intrusive thoughts are thoughts you don't want to have. But I think we've all felt angry at someone who's pissed us off. We've all, you know, felt interested in those ideas. We just know, like, no, it's not something I could ever do because it's wrong, you know. Someone pisses you off, you're like, man, I'd love to, you know, slap you up and down the street, but we know we can't do that because that's not moral. But in a movie, it doesn't matter. We can just see what would happen, and there's nothing wrong with that. He did, Gloves, and that's one of the reasons why we remember him so fondly. Roku, thank you very much. Ah, yes, the villain enjoyer to Tumblr, sexy man enjoyer pipeline. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Morbid thoughts versus intrusive thoughts, definitely. Like, an intrusive thought is leaning over a balcony and thinking, what if I jumped? You know? Okay, Zem, thank you very much. True villain movies that spark discussion about morality. Yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea, is that I would want to really spark that discussion, because it fucking annoys me. The more children get access to the internet, the more that there is discussion about fiction where there's no understanding of the difference between fiction and reality. It's like every single character in fiction needs to have an ending that is morally justified. And it's like, no, some characters are just fucking plot devices. End of story. Some characters are just there to further the plot. And some characters are villains, and sometimes things are unfair for the good of the story. That's just how it fucking works. You know. I think what I would like to do is, in this age where we cannot, for the fucking life of us, separate fiction from reality, to create something that tricks a fucking brain-dead moviegoer into seeing a character like her and being like, damn, cool. And then at the end, they're like, oh, wait a minute. Did I just enjoy a fictionalized depiction of a terrible person? Oh, fuck. Maybe fiction is different from reality. You know, to kind of blind them with fire and to make an action movie that's so fun and unique and flashy and exciting with a character who, because of all that, you really want to see. I want to see her commit more acts of violence because those acts of violence are fucking cool to watch, right? So when you get to the end of the movie and you have that moment of eerie silence, you sit and think, wow, I was rooting for her the whole time. But I'm not a bad person. And it's like, no, you're not. You were just having fun. It's a movie. It's not real. Getting so many diamonds. Designer on my body got me drip, drip. I put the new 4Gs on the Jeep. I trap until the body bottoms is underneath. I drive her to a drive-thru Burger King. Let me get a Whopper Jr. with onion rings. Make it a meal so I can get a drink. No, wait a minute, that's not everything. Let me get a number 2 with no cheese. Let me get a number 5 with a large drink. Akaros, thank you very much. Have I read Fire Punch? It's by the same author as Chainsaw Man. I'll check it out. Thank you. Gladys, thank you very much. And Duck, thank you very much. Gamble to make the villain hot and attractive. Make them likable, but don't make the crime likable. Very much. But, I mean, the crime itself can be likable if we trick the audience enough, you know? Make the crime sort of like, oh, but I'm convinced she's doing it for the right reasons, and damn, this action is cool, so maybe I'll just allow it. And then by the end, it's like, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Genocide is happening. Why are you laughing? And it's like, oh, maybe films are fiction. Remune, thank you very much for the super. Glad to have you back. Of course you can. Of course. Eve, thank you very much for the super. Have I watched the new Scream movie? I have not, but I've heard it's pretty fun. Okay, on characters as device tools to serve the narrative is so important. Beyond the brain rot or what you want or think is more interesting a story. Exactly. Your headcanons are fine. Like, it doesn't actually have to be what happens in the film. You can just you can enjoy your minor character, and you can enjoy, you know, putting whatever focus on that you want. But, you know, it doesn't mean that you need to come out and say, like, no, this random little guy, it's so problematic that they killed this character in this way. No! No! They served their place in the story. The plot progressed as a result. And now we're good. Right? End of story. It was great. Moving on. How about the new 4Gs on the Jeep? Chat is dead, bro. Chat is dead, bro. Tokito, thank you very much. I think I've watched a little bit of Psycho Pass. I struggled to get into it. I thought it was a bit slow. But maybe I should watch it again. Oh yeah, Homelander's fun. Homelander's really fun. I mean, he's a dickhead, but he's very much fun to hate. We like Homelander. Has chat not been on the screen this whole time? Probably not. Thanks very much. Luna, thank you. Sinner. Just clarify, intrusive thoughts are things you don't agree with personally. Yeah, no, I definitely got the term wrong when I first said it. Like, intrusive thoughts is something that you think about and you're like, oh god, oh no, I don't want to do that, you know. Puff, thank you very much. The goated female rage movie, Gone Girl. Oh, you're so right. Gone Girl is such a banger. Allison, thank you very much. And Daka, willing to give double to hear your remarks on Fire Punch if you manage to read the whole thing. Okay, I'll think about it. Lily, thank you very much. Oh yeah, in the Japanese dub of the Mario movie, it's being voiced by the guy who played Light. That's so funny. It's over, Luigi. I win. Kichimats, thank you very much for the super. I think you'd love Goodbye Eddie. It's a one-shot by the Chainsaw Man author. Okay. Ooh, okay. I'll think about it. Chat's alive. I didn't realize that I didn't have you guys on screen this whole time. I've been away. All right, it's not my fault. It's not my fault, guys. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. So yeah, that was a nice tangent we went on there about my ideas for film and all that. Thank you very much for the super. I saw a quote somewhere. The ending isn't what the characters want, but what they need. Very true. Very true. Ray Oni, thank you very much for the super. Mwah, monkey kiss. Stop being so cute or I'm going to kiss you. I guess I should keep being cute. I need a kiss right now. I'm feeling very fucking kiss deprived, to be honest. I just need to be doted on and fucking loved. Jesus, I need to be held, bro. It's been a long week. I just want to relax. I just see this big sea of Kindred, and I just want to jump on in and just get held. Miss you all a lot. Oh yeah, puppy kiss. I might have that dog in me, but I ain't your dog though. I ain't your dog. Thank you very much for the super Oblivion Avenue. Welcome home. Kisses for you. You fancy me. Wow. Wow. I fancy you too, babe. Rebecca M, thank you very much. Of course I miss you. I miss you too. And Julia Pipiz, thank you very much. You're so cute. Whoa. Damn. Truly can't wait for the day. I'm an absolute film normie, so it'd be amazing, even if I hear about it. Olive and K, thank you very much for the super. Yeah, it would be really interesting. What you gotta do, I don't know. I feel like even after one day, I decide to move on and go into filmmaking full time, if I have the luxury of doing so. I kind of would feel like a lot of you guys, Kindred, will stay in touch, and I can't help but imagine that as soon as there's a film festival, this is all fantasy. I'm hoping that it will happen, but it might not. As soon as there's a film festival, and there's an interview with a director, and then suddenly you hear a very familiar voice, I can't help but feel like maybe, you know, word might spread, and that would be nice. I would like that. Code Buns, thank you very much for the super. Pia, thank you very, very much. I love you, Pia. Arabella, thank you for the super. I've never in my life been afraid of an actor IRL because of a character they've played until Homelander. Yeah, no, that... What's his name? Anthony Starr? He's fucking scary, man. He is scary. Now, I level with you on that. I still have to watch The Boys, but I've seen the plane scene from season 1. And holy shit. I get it. I get it. Youngju, thank you very much. Yuisu. Murasaki. I'm stronger. I'm smarter. I'm better! I am better! Lays, thank you for the super. Good to see you again. Love you too, baby. Kindred down, but still, pats and scritches, forehead kisses. Yes, exactly. I'll give you those back. You know, your scalp looks like it might be a little irritated. Let me scratch it for you. Oh no! Oh no! I had a very fun experience the other day. I suddenly had the urge to re-download EVE Online. Hold on. Thank you very much, Crystal, for the super. Yes, I have kiss deficiency. Wee. Foggy, thank you very much. Foggy from Daredevil. Foggy Nelson. Fucking lava again. Oh, fuck this game, bro. Fuck this game. Yes, you are my fluffy girl. Tang Tang, thank you very much for the super. So, yes, I decided to re-download EVE Online. I used to really, really enjoy this game back, it would have been almost a decade ago now. But I never got too terribly far in it, because EVE Online is a game that requires a fucking commitment. Like, this game is real life. This is a game where 2 player-owned corporations will go to war with each other over some resources or something. And their ships, the ships in this space game have a real-world value. The total losses will be something like $20,000 just disappeared into the fucking ether because all these spaceships blew up. Real money is lost. And I always found that so interesting, but I never really got to that level. So I re-downloaded it. And I decided, you know what, I'm kind of, I can put the new 4Gs on the G. I feel like I can make a little bit of an investment here. So I got a premium subscription, and I got myself some Plex, which is like the sort of the premium currency, so that I could give myself a little head start, with like all of the training and stuff. And so I got myself a mining barge, and I started like mining asteroids, which is almost my favorite thing to do. I still haven't joined a corporation or anything, but then when I did that, suddenly I got DC'd. I found that I had been banned because I'd made a new account and I'd immediately bought a bunch of things. And so they'd flagged my account as suspicious and then banned me, and so I needed to submit a support ticket. And thankfully they unbanned me after that. But yeah, I was just like, I kind of just wanted to get a head start. And they were like, oh, sussy, sussy, sussy. He is buying too many space coins. He is buying too many currency. Sorry, sir, you need to come with us. You have been bawling a little too much. How about the new 4G's on the Jeep and driving till the bloody bottoms is underneath? I had that song stuck in my head for such a long time while I was on break. Purely because of that meme. Fucking Jesus. Is there a silverfish there? I'm always balling too hard, unfortunately. Doki VT, thank you for the super. I missed you too. I love you, Kay. Mi vida. Shaco, thank you very much. I'll see you later, my lord. Have fun crafting those mines. You have a good rest of your day, buddy. Love Requiem, thank you very much. I missed you so much. Come shy, can I get a kiss? Of course you can. Sambo Vilonica, thank you very much for the super. I love you too. I put the new 4G's on the Jeep. And I trap until the bloody bottoms is underneath. Chili, thank you very much for the super. Ooh. God. You know that song though, I believe what's the guy's name? What's the guy's name who does that song? What's the guy's name? Roddy Ricch. Like it's featuring Roddy Ricch. There's that, you know that song that was really big a few years ago, The Box, the one that's in that meme with Dracula from Hotel Transylvania, where it's like, I just got the stink in the box, I got the whole damn seal, I'ma get lazy. That one. I have terrible memories of that song, because it's a banger. It's a banger. I really enjoy listening to it. But when I was studying a few years ago, I lived in a studio flat in student accommodation. And the problem with this is that it meant that I had a lot of privacy, but I happened to be situated in the single worst room possible in the entire fucking building. So, I'll explain to you the nightmare that was my first year. So, it's nice, because you can go to uni at any age. So me being an ancient demon, I could still go, you know, I just paid my fee, you know, got my student loan and everything like that, so it was good. It was a fucking nightmare. So I lived in this studio flat, so I wasn't in like a shared flat with a load of other students. I was in like my own little studio space, which I figured would be better for someone of my age. And so I was living there, but my flat had a door that opened right onto the main corridor. Was there a club nearby? There fucking might as well have been. So, my flat opened straight out onto the main corridor. And that corridor happened to be right next to the lift. So anyone walking into and out of the lift, I could hear clear as day. And I happen to be living on the exact same floor as the fucking smoker's terrace. Which is where everybody, after being on a night out, because obviously in uni everyone's going for nights out, everyone went to the smoker's terrace, there and back. And so I would be woken up at 2, 4, 6, 7, whatever hour of the fucking morning every night by people shouting and screaming at each other while they waited for the lift. Because if there's one thing about staying in student accommodation is that a lot of them, the thing about uni is a lot of students come from fuck off money, and a lot of those students don't fucking know how to behave. A lot of them have no idea how to behave in a functional society, and so they're just loud all the time. And I just remember one night, it was literally 4 a.m. and I got woken up by one guy who was alone, I assumed, alone. And he was out waiting for the lift, and he started playing that song out loud on his phone to himself. He just was stood out there, and I started hearing, ee-oo, ee-oo, And it was 4 in the fucking morning! And I was just sat there like, oh, I was lying in bed, woken up by this guy who was just blasting it on his phone to himself! With no one around! He didn't have headphones. He was in a building where people fucking live. And he was like, okay, I have to listen to this song on my phone out loud right now! So yeah, did not get the best sleep in that building. But it's fine. It was a funny experience, and I now have a good story to tell, so it is what it is. Still in that situation, that is a real shame. I hate people who have loudspeakers in public too. Just, what is stopping you from getting some headphones? They're probably gonna be much cheaper. Like, I get it if you're on the beach, like with your friends, and you got some tunes on. That's fine. I get, like, because there's like a relative privacy, like you're in a group away from other people. If you're on the beach and someone's not enjoying the music, they can just walk halfway down the fucking beach if they want. But no, some people fucking do it on purpose just to piss me off. Kids on the train playing music with their loudspeaker. It's like, I'm trying to relax here, you cunt! Leave me be! Let me relax! For once. God motherfucking damn. What you drinking? Corona? Bitch, you got money, bitch! Let me ask you a question, Billy. What the fuck is that on your foots? Kiwi, thank you for the super. Finish your internship in a film festival. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I would love to go to that film festival. Sabu Veronica, thank you very, very much. Call the police for noise at midnight. Yeah, but the thing about it is it's not gonna stop anyone in the future. Like, they'll be back. Soon they'll see that they belong to me. They'll be back, time will tell. They'll come to know that I serve them well. Oceans rise, empires fall. I forget after that. Da 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 ya da 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 ba da 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 ya da. Misa, thank you very much for the super. Alright, where are we going this time? Where are we going? Oh, I need more torches! I'm a silly guy! Oh, look at me rocket. Oh, oh no! 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 Jesus. Grab the ladder, you dumbass! Grab the ladder! Ow. Grab the fucking ladder. Jesus, what's wrong with you? Yui, thank you very much. Meowie, thank you for the super. Of course, you can get a kiss. And Meowie. What would you do if someone was purposefully trying to take Kindred away from you? I'm gonna be honest. I think a lot of the time, when someone oversteps my boundaries, I can be very complacent. Like, ordinarily, I think a lot of the time, I can, if someone like, you know, starts stepping on me and starts trying to push me around, I can just give a lot of the time because I'm very afraid of conflict. I tend to get very nervous. I don't want a fight to break out or something like that. But I'm being 100% honest when I say that, why is the prison open? Who's escaping from this? I'm going to be 100% honest when I say that if someone knowingly, like, let's say we were dating, right? if someone knowingly tried to make the moves and tried to make off with you, I would just kill them. Like, I mean it when I say I don't think there's any one thing that would make me fight a person faster than that. I would just go for their throat. I would be so mad. Like, if the person I'm dating decides, like, I don't want to be in this relationship anymore, it would make me very sad, but I would understand. You know, and I would get over it like we get over all things. But if someone legitimately tried stealing you away from me, I would try to kill them. I mean, I wouldn't try to kill them, but I would be extremely mad to the point where I would probably, you know, have to really hold myself back from trying to fight them. Because not only is that a disrespect to you, it's a disrespect to me too. It's a blatant disregard for the sanctity of our relationship, and that's not fucking okay. Like, that's how you flip my switch. That's how you flip my switch, as if you don't respect me in that way. You know, that's my breaking point, personally. And it's like I say, I'm a functional member of society. I'm not about to go ahead and fight someone over that. But goddamn if I don't want to. Goddamn if someone trying to pull a fast one on me like that, thinking that my love for my partner is not worth respecting and that they're going to take advantage of that because they want them instead. Fuck you. Meet me outside. I won't be fucking holding back, genuinely. I actually feel like hot and bothered in my stomach now. Like, thinking of that scenario made me so angry. Thank you very much, Ray, for the soup. I have a project due that... Aww. If you completely forgot... No, I do that kind of thing. I do that kind of thing all the time as well. I don't want you to worry about it. The main thing that you should do is just get started now, you know, and ask for an extension if possible. Make sure you have enough time. But take advantage of the time you do have. Foxy Berry, thank you for the super. Hades Town, Falsettos, Jekyll and Hyde, Pippin, and the Count of Monte Cristo. I will check those out. Thank you. Xu Ying, thank you very much. Doctor said I have a disease. I'm right here, baby. Don't worry. Thank you for the Yaka super. Oh, that's the thing. I know that no one would be capable of stealing you away from me. But it's the fact that they would try. To me, that's bad enough. To me, that's such a blatant disrespect of me and my status as a person. Really, yeah, exactly. You know, that's when you show a little bit of PDA to let them know, hey, back the fuck off. But if they still don't, then, you know, that's when hands start flying. Tempted to make an example. See, maybe that is a good idea for an ASMR. Because we already had the argument one. I don't know how I could really... That's the thing. I don't know how I could channel that into an ASMR. Because if I was talking with someone I was dating, like let's say if I was dating you, if we were talking and you said, yeah, this other guy who we both know tried to ask me out knowing we were together, I wouldn't sit and talk to you. I would stand up and I would go and find that motherfucker immediately. I'm not letting him get away with that shit. I'm giving him a very, very fucking firm talking to. And if he decides to disrespect me further, then he's going to catch these hands. Simple as that. He's going to catch these hands. I'll kill him, whimpers, when I see lava in Minecraft. Jen, thank you very much for the super. Only sleep 4 hours. Go back to bed. Go back to bed, you poor thing. Go back to bed, okay? Maru, thank you for the super. I missed you too. It's great to see you again. Summer, thank you very much. Just finished a movie, Milord, and heard you would kill the people who steal us. Of course I would. So sorry, thank you very much. What if Box Tenshi wanted to steal Kindred away from you? Oh, I don't want to talk about him. I don't want to talk about him right now. Shvenjia, thank you very much for the super. Lynn Akalef, thank you very much. Muli, thank you very, very much. Why is everyone saying Jacob moment? Jacob, yeah, I mean Jacob is Mr. Steal Your Girl. God. That's why Edward would be a better boyfriend than I, because when thank you Youngju and thank you Aniko for the super. Gloves. I'm sure you will. That's why Edward would be a better boyfriend than I, because Edward is able to maturely process those emotions and wouldn't become hot and bothered even when, you know, his priority is Bella's happiness. Like, what is it? Like, Jacob steals Bella in a prospective alternate universe, and then Edward is like, he's like, would you kill me if she chose me? And he says, no, it would make her too sad. Like, fuck! He's so perfect. He's so perfect. He's so perfect. Also, I got curious because I've been on a bit of a Jane Austen bender recently. And I've been on a bit of a Jane Austen bender. I decided, because I heard some recommendations, I decided to watch a couple episodes of Bridgerton. It's not anywhere near on the level of actual Jane Austen, even if it is sort of like inspired or similar. I just want to say, in the very exclusive list of men that I'm attracted to, Anthony Bridgerton is my God, he fits the bill. He fits the bill perfectly. Tall man. The warden heard me being gay. Oh shit. I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. Listen, yes. The Duke of Hastings, is it? The Duke of Hastings, he's beautiful. But he's not really my type. Like I said, my type is tall men with long dark hair and big noses, and that is Anthony Bridgerton 100%. Colin Bridgerton is really cute as well. No, he's fucking adorable. There's that one scene where him and Daphne just wake up in the middle of the night as a pair of rich kids who don't know how to work the stove, and they get some milk and they can't heat it up because they're fucking rich and stupid. And he's wearing, like, he's got, like, his shirt unbuttoned and he's got his sleeves rolled up. I was like, hello. I was like, what's the matter, handsome? You're warming up this milk bottle by yourself? Thanks very much, Yuting Air, for the Aka Super, and welcome back. Good to see you. Nakasaka, thank you very, very much for the super. Illuminations, thank you. Lilith, thank you very much. Homer, thank you very much. And Arabella. Jealous boyfriend ASMR. We get home after being at a party where you beat up a guy hitting on us. It's so raw. Oof. Yeah, no, that's good. I mean, Suika, thank you very much for the super. Vox Baby Girl moments clipped. Oh, you shut the fuck up. Karma, thank you very much for the super. Oh, happy birthday, Karma. Aisha, thank you very much. Kindred Anon, thank you for the super. It's for a bit of fun. It is. Reading ASMRs again someday. Yes! Now that I'm back, I'd like to continue with Dorian Gray. And then maybe we can do some Lovecraft after that. I would like to read some Lovecraft stories, because I know those are in the public domain. Yes, we'll definitely finish Dorian Gray pretty soon. And then after that, I would like to move on to Lovecraft. I think that would be really fun. Ella2, thank you for the super. And Bridgerton is not supposed to be historically accurate. It's like a modernized, fictionalized version. It's like a fictionalized version of England. No, it's funny. Is that it's supposed to be set in quote-unquote London, but I've been to a lot of the places that they shot Bridgerton, and I was watching it and I was like, that's not London! I was like, it's not there! Some of it is, but most of it is fucking not, so it was very weird for me. well-traveled Milord knows every corner of the UK. I can point out every single fucking building and be like, that is not in fucking London, you twat. Don't lie. Don't lie, fucking Shonda Rhimes. Most of it's filmed in Canada, is it? I imagine that might be the indoor sequences, like maybe the sets are in Canada, but no, I've literally been to most of the locations on set. I have literally been to those places. I know where they are. Saku, thank you for the super. Thank you. It's good to be back. Holy Jolly Packer, thank you very much. Anthony's actor is a big character in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh! I'm glad he's one of your faves. I really like him. My boyfriend exactly acted like he'd look for you when he first found you. But he found out you're stuck in my PC screen. Sorry. Looks like I'm Mr. Studio Girl now. But yeah, like it'd be interesting to try and find a balance with that, because I think that appearing attractive, disgusting, never mind. You know you fucking love it. You know you fucking love it. Don't lie. But I think that for an ASMR with that sort of prompt, like the jealous boyfriend, I think making it sort of fitting and making it work would require, like, you know, a really, really convincing performance. Because I think it would be so easy to sort of appear less attractive and more just very insecure in that kind of thing, because I, in that situation, would be deeply insecure. It would less be, you know, oh, Lamau, how dare he? Anyway, back to being with my boo. It would be, oh, and suddenly I would feel very scared, you know. But creating a character who's very domineering and powerful to the point where if someone tried to hit on you, that I would just knock them to the floor and be like, how fucking dare you disrespect me in that way. Trying to make that work would be really, really good. You know, if I wanted to do an ASMR like that, I would try to sort of voice over all the characters. I'd make a little cutscene at the beginning of, like, the fight, you know. I think that'd be fun. I also kind of came up with an idea. ASMR for me, not always, but a lot of the time now, especially with the scientists and the survivor characters, has become such, like, a story-based thing. Like the scientist one especially is not about relaxing or going to sleep. That's like a movie, right? I'm thinking maybe doing a non-ASMR movie type thing, like making a horror story or a mystery or something with just normal microphones so that so it's more accessible to a wider audience, I think would be kind of interesting, you know. We were watching The Lobster with members and someone asked, like, you know, would you make an art film type ASMR? And I was like, that's an interesting idea. But trying to use sort of those elements that I've learned from ASMR and making an actual story where I can act and, you know, improv something that goes all the way to the end. I got distracted. Oh no. Guys, I need a little kiss on my forehead. I'm going to have a little treat. Very nice. Kando-Con, thank you very much for the super. Kano-chan, thank you very, very much as well. Can I know something about the first class flight? So, yes. It's because I'm becoming obsessed with aviation, and I wanted to nerd out about it a little while in a first class environment and in an ASMR environment. The idea is, you are on a flight, you're a very high profile, very rich passenger, and you've booked out 2 rooms. I'm not sure if I'll actually call it Singapore Airlines or if I'll just make a fictional one, but I'll name drop Singapore Airlines as being like where I got the idea. But for those of you who don't know, on Singapore Airlines in first class, on certain flights, I think it might be on the Airbus A380, if you book two suites on first class, one in front of the other, they are huge rooms in and of themselves, but in that instance, they will lower the wall between them, and and they will turn your beds into a double bed. You, being a very rich, classy client, have booked both seats for yourself. This double bed is all yours. And so obviously you've got this double bed, and I am your first class flight attendant. I will be recommending you wine, I will be serving you dinner, I will be getting into conversation with you, should you so ask it, I'll be making your bed, and later on, if you choose, I'll be a good, well-behaved attendant serviceman, and maybe if you want me, maybe you can have me, who knows, right? So that's going to be the whole idea, is that I ain't going to be submissive, but you're definitely going to try to trick me into acting out while I'm on the job, and I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Because we have a whole double bed up in the air like that. And also the thing about those suites on Singapore Airlines is you get the illusion of privacy, but they're not soundproof at all. Like, it's just a barrier. It's more like a bathroom stall. Like, the top of it is still open and you can hear inside very much. So, like, very, very quickly, sort of trying to have sex in a very, very quiet, sort of very sneaky way. Maybe every once in a while, like, to quickly pop by and be like, hello you, how are you finding the food? And then he can sort of, they turn the lights down when it's time for bed, and then maybe he sort of comes back to the room and is like, I just wanted to say goodnight before you went to bed, we're going to be landing soon. Mile High Club, exactly. Irish Shin, thank you very much. Tender Dream, thank you for the super, thank you for the flower. Gracie Lily, where is Captain Akuma? He got fired, remember? He's in the unemployment line. He's going to fucking job center. Masato, thank you very much for the super. Of course. Chris, thank you very much. Do you like scalp massages? Yes. If I've ever had the opportunity to get my scalp rubbed, I'm like, oh yes, please, give me scritches. Nabi, thank you very much. Berry Bean Pie, thank you very much. Danya, thank you very much. Nana77, little kissy, little kissy. Hope SC, thank you very much for the super. Kusanagi Moi, thank you very much for the super as well. Saku, thank you very much for the super. Man finds another excuse for his exhibitionism. I don't need an excuse! Olivia, thank you very much. Another flight crew member to be fired in Arkham me. Maybe he won't be fired. Holy Jolly Paka, thank you very much. Gene, thank you very much. Will I see the captain again? Nah, he got fired. Real, thank you very much for the super. 977, thank you very much. Sheila Misato, thank you very much. Cello, thank you very much. So that's the idea for the ASMR this week. I think it's going to be pretty fun. It's going to be pretty sexy. I'm looking forward to it. Gristle, thank you for the Akasupra. The Vox Cinematic Universe. Kevin Feige could never reach this kind of raw power. I've seen this raw strength only once before. It didn't scare me enough then. It does now. On Easter Sunday, oh my. On Easter Sunday, oh my. Yes, we will be committing premarital intercourse on Easter Sunday. I'm sorry, Tenchi. Your doctrine may be being abused on Sunday. I'm sorry. We will be committing premarital yoinky sploinky. Yui, thank you for the super. Maybe he's reemployed. Maybe when the like, the announcements come over, maybe the captain can sort of, maybe that will be his voice. Like if I need a sort of a bing bong, please make sure to fasten your seatbelts, everybody. Maybe I can, wait, I've got his.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Please make sure to have your seatbelts fastened as we are making an approach onto the runway. We are experiencing some light wind today, so you can expect some turbulence before we take off. But, of course, always try to remember that we're professionals and we know what we're doing. This is flight 1. 40,000 feet, so make sure that you enjoy the ride up. And to those of you in first class, we have a brand new attendant eager to prove himself, so make sure that you give him the run of it. All right, thank you very much, everybody. I will see you when we're taking off. Thank you very much.
Bing bong. Ah, found my way out. Fucking hell. What does Taskaru stand for? I didn't know either. I didn't know either when I got into this fucking business. It means Taskaru, which is like, ah, you've blessed me. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, that was wonderful. Thank you so much. Gloves, thank you very much. It's like, bless you, in a way. It's not really a word that we have in English. Gloves, thank you for the super. Maybe he'll make a surprise appearance. Maybe he'll leave his co-pilot to do the work and then, you know. And then maybe he'll come join. Akito Ryu, thank you very much for the super. Just watch us Kindred look at you and demand, if you're gonna ride my cake, at least pull my hair and scream my name. That's right. No, that's right. You can say whatever you like. Wet bag, thank you very much. Definitely be falling asleep on that high-class bed before I can even make the moves on the flight attendant. And thank you very much. Maybe a romance encounter between passengers and flight attendants. Mm-hmm. Perhaps, perhaps. Okay. We got this. We got these. I need to go get a new pickaxe. I do have some ancient debris left over so I can make a new one. But I've got to re-enchant it. I've got to put mending back on it. Bruh. This is a gross inconvenience. I've never had quite such a first world problem before. Fucking hell. Alright. Give me some coal! Come on! Give me some coal! What's going on here? Fucking Jesus. You got any coal? Knocking around in that beautiful, beautiful chest of yours. I'm gonna start motorboating these chests if I want to find it. Hey, nah, thank you very much for the super. ASMR Sundays with the sexy time in God's terrain. God and his angels would be witnessing a first-class sin. Very good. We're up in the sky. They get a front row seat. Arabella, thank you for the super. I know you think you love cereal, but if I had cosmic powers, that bowl would disappear. I'm glad you like cereal as well. And thank you very much. And Mamero, do you know what kind of props or outfit you would like from me, attendant? Giving asset artists a heads up for this would help you get what you need for it. This is true. I'm not really sure. I mean, I would imagine sort of like a service outfit. So something similar to, it'd be a uniform. So let's say a sort of a white polo shirt with a waistcoat, and the waistcoat is maybe like a dark off blue, maybe a navy blue, and it has like a logo for a fake airline like Akuma Airlines, and maybe Akuma Airlines have taken a cue from Singapore Airlines and they've done that, right? I think that'd be pretty good. Ah yes, a towel and a wine bottle. If someone wound up doing like two hands holding a glass of red, or a bottle of red, sorry, that would be really, really cool. That's a really good suggestion, Mamaro. Thank you. Hanju, thank you very much for the super. Okay, what am I doing now? I need coal! I'm gonna go steal some from somebody else, because I'm not fucking bothered today. I don't care. Leonaki, thank you very much for the super. Dragon! God, it's incredible. I think this server's been going for more than a year now, hasn't it? Like, Jesus Christ. Look at all the history we've got. God damn. Uki's architecture is something else. I need to nick some coal from somebody. Mr. Enterprises. Will I be bald like that flight attendant guy? No, I will not be bald, even though the bald man was very, very lovely, and I loved his company very much, and he was very nice to me on my flight. No, he will not be bald. What the fuck? Why is that there? Oh. What the hell? Don't mind if I do. I don't need coal anymore. Actually, I do need to smelt the gold. God damn. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I want resources in the SMP idea. I want them to feel scarce. Hey, what's up, guys? It's scarce here. I want them to feel scarce. Wait, no, we've already got that. Okay, okay, cool. So now we need the bench. Cool. Okay, I'll go back. Whee! Is the demon ever going to change his clothes? I imagine wearing same outfits for more than a year must be stinky. You know I'm not allowed to talk about that. And for the record, I have many of these suits. I have one for every day of the week, and I keep them nicely washed. Will you become bald this time? Yes. I'm gonna fuck you so hard that your hair is gonna fall out. Amok Moon, thank you very much for the super. I'm glad you're glad I'm back. I'm glad that I get to see you again. Oh, good luck at the beach, Meowie. Welcome home, darling. From my coping subby bitch. Thank you very much. Bye, Shan. Thank you very much. Ranju, thank you very much for the super as well. CSK, thank you very much. My mom is sat beside me. Why'd you say that? Have you not realized that you need to wear headphones when you watch my stream? There is no solution. There is no other solution. You must. You must wear headphones. There is no way around it. Bing, bing, bing. Let's go and enchant this bad boy. Whee! Sophie, thank you very much for the super. Time to order wigs. Yes, very much. Yes, I'll fuck you until your hair falls out and then I'll grab a plunger. So I can't pull your hair, I'll grab a plunger and I'll put that on your bald head. Oh, shit. Whoa! Thanks very much, CSK, and thank you, Sophie, for the super. Oh no, wisdom teeth, that is very painful. Nekosaka, thank you very, very, very much for the super. Kotoba, thank you very much for the super. You finished your thesis! That's my good girl. You did so well. Meow Puff, thank you very much. Giga Chat is when you invite your mom to watch Vox Akuma. I mean, hey, I'm on a quest. I will be seducing the mom of every single Niji member and every single Kindred. I'm very popular with moms, and you'll see that eventually. Alright, thank you very much for the super. Welcome home. It's nice to be back. Channeling, luck of the sea, loyalty, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. None of them. Oh, E. Doppio dick scythe. Love is merely madness. Why? Meet me in the library. So all of them are sending you back to the library. Interesting. Interesting. So once you're at the library, you can put them all together, I guess. Okay, mending. We need 18 emeralds for that. Are there any emeralds just kind of chilling somewhere? You and yeah, thank you very much. Alright, brother, thank you for the super. Can Kindred be your flight attendant? That is also a good idea. Of course you can get a kiss, darling. That is a good idea, but I have the idea that I'm the flight attendant this time. But it would be hard if you were there to service me. But, you know, Tokito, thank you very much. Tokito, thank you very much. Wet bag. Mom's usually the type to be, it seems to be bald guys according to her exes. Alright, time to shave my head. I will not stop. Youngju, thank you very much. Don't need a translator, I can't use headphones. Okay, that's fair. Sapphire, thank you very much. And Lily Wealth, thank you. Your headphones are so loud I can hear it in there. Oh no! Gloves, Foxy Berry, thank you very much. You can make me into mom. Oh god. Uma, thank you very much. And Zan, thank you very much. I'm Milord, my birthday is coming this week. Wondering if I could ask for a simple greeting. I wish you a great birthday when it comes around, my darling, okay? Thank you very much for the super. Mwah. One Red, thank you for the Aka Super. Always good time for a tangent. In honor of the Sinatra karaoke, would a Casino Vegas ASMR be on the cards? Aha! Now that is a nice idea. I mean, Mister's done like the whole gambling one before, like the casino hand cam, which is pretty cool. I don't know how to play cards. I think I know poker vaguely, but that's about it. So I would need to do some research first. So how are we going to get some emeralds? Oh, diamonds! Oh, easy, I have tons of those. Summer, thank you very much. I'm in the McDonald's watching your stream, of course, without headphones. Yes, you're a very brave girl. Just don't come crying to me when someone confronts you and is like, what the hell are you listening to? Don't come crying to me. Also, I'm still trying to get Donkey Kong 64, still trying to get it to work. So we're going to keep going with DK3. I did my very best. I even got an even more expensive, like, signal converter. Turns out I need a special RGB cable, and all the ones I'm looking for are sold out. Streaming from a Nintendo 64 is fucking hard, guys. It's not easy to do, so I'm still trying. Thank you, Mars, for the super. All Zen is dead. Kindred En, thank you very much. Sweep you off your feet and polish you off if you let us, master. Now, an ASMR where you're the maid. Now, that's pretty cool. Cello, thank you very much. So we're just going to broadcast your stream and stand outside some unlucky guy's single dorm. No! Don't perpetuate my misery on other people. A name I can't read. Thank you very much. Happy birthday. And Exile Rainier, thank you very much. Inclusivity is appreciated. I would sooner die than try to exclude anyone from having fun watching my streams. That is just how I am. Very happy to make you feel included. Anyone who's got a problem with that can eat my ass. Only they can't, because only people I like can eat my ass. In fact, I don't really want anyone to eat my ass. Where's my anvil? There it is. Woof. 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 Hello. Thanks for watching. Now, Yubo. Congratulations on finishing your essay. Black Crown, thank you very much. And your normal streams without headphones, Lamau. My parents just see me like, oh, there's that British boy again. Everyone were making breakfast. So, Akaros, your boyfriend's mom heard you drop a lad to you and said it's too early for that. I'll make sure to scream cunt more often. Lays, thank you for the super. It's Holy Week here in the Philippines, but I'm beyond being saved. I always watch you on speakers. Anyways, gonna go focus on work now. Good luck! And Nekosaka, thank you for the super as well. I once recommended your ASMR to my friend and she watched it directly on my phone without headphones. No, she is brave. Goodness me. Yunya, thank you very much for the super. Okay. Oh, Jinx, I look forward to seeing that fan art. If you put it on Twitter, I'd love to check it out. La-da-dee-da, la-da-dee, la-da-da-do. Oh, fuck. My balls. Oh, I have been wounded. I have been wounded. Alright, let me see if I can make a clean landing here. A running jump. Is there a way in? There is up there, okay. Clean landing, clean landing. Clean landing, here we go. Here we go. Boom. Easy money. Alright, so we've got mending. Now I need to trade Diamonds for emeralds upstairs. Alrighty, alrighty. 12? What about you? 'Cause it's all about you, girl! On your 16th birthday! I am a boy who cries. That's a great... I'm really... Me personally, I stand boys who cry from SpongeBob. Liquid! Hey, shit. Dirty Dan. Alright. Yes, I'll play Metal Gear eventually. Alright. Pickaxe. Unbreaking 3. Efficiency 5. That's what we want. We need a book. We need a book for that. We need a book. Where's the book? Black Crown, thank you very much for the super. Nebula, there you are. Berry Bean Pie, thank you very much. Leo Hoshino, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Lomas Fluff, thank you very much for the super. Arabella, still got that dog in you, always. Alright, hit me up after the stream. Thank you very much to Saginiku's clip. My hair is usually very, very soft, yeah. I don't even have to condition it anymore. I condition it by choice, but even if I just shampoo it, it gets very flowy and lovely. Saku, thank you very much for the super. Danny, thank you very much. That British VTuber guy with the nice voice. She really thinks I've got it. Wee, she does. Wee, thanks. Glad your mom likes me. Fortune 3. Fortune favors the gay. Hence why I've got so much fortune on me. Efficiency 5. And assuming, thank you very much. Ba da 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 da. Fortune 3. Efficiency 5. Can I add another book to this? Can I enchant it further? Probably not. I'll try and get Unbreaking 3 as well, but I feel like I might have reached the limit. Oh no, we're good. What about more? Yeah, what about more? I don't know what happened. Sweeping Edge, Power, Channeling, Lure, Frostwalk. I don't know if any of these other ones apply to a pickaxe apart from Silk Touch. We don't want Silk Touch at the moment. Not for this one, anyway. Okay, now we're good. Jacqueline, thank you very much for the super. You're going to practice for the Tetris tourney? Yes. I'm thinking maybe I'll swap, because I forgot about it, because I've been so busy. I forgot about the when the tournament actually was. So I've been thinking maybe I'll swap my, I'll swap the, one of the streams this week for a Tetris practice stream. I'm not sure which one, though. We'll see. We'll see. Either that, or I will just be a Chad and walk in with no practice whatsoever. Which might also be very funny. Members chatting? Maybe, yeah. Although I cancelled that one last week, so I wouldn't want to let... Maybe I can do the members chatting on a different day? We'll think about it. We'll think about it. I'll take a look at my schedule tomorrow when I have more spare time. Bilbo Baggins, do not take me for some conjurer of cheap tricks. I am not trying to rob you. I'm trying to Robert. Oh my god, I'm gonna Robert. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna fucking Robert. What am I talking about, bro? What is going on in my little head today? Fucking Jesus. Have I downloaded the game? Nope. Certainly not. Surprised you even thought that I even had to ask. You know I haven't done that shit. I've been too busy. Skylar Shinigami, thank you very much. Touch my lips. Oh, and the sensation, it scared me. Eden, thank you very much for the super. He's very handsome. I know I am. Thank you. I'm very handsome. Wow. Should I get a shulker box so that I can extend my trips down there? There's no real point, is there? I'll just go. Whee. The best video game is Chicken Borders 3. Olivin K, thank you for the super. I just got a good news. May get the key for your very first apartment this week. That's really fucking good news. You're finally gonna have your own place to do as you choose. I need more food. I'm hungry. What am I gonna do for dinner tonight? Not sure. I'm going down the pub with my mates, so maybe I'll have some pub grub while I'm there. Ooh. I love how I panicked about digging straight down there, and then I thought about it, and I was like, bro, I have so much fire protection on my armor. Do you remember when we were in the nether, and I was literally just swimming in the lava looking for, netherite that I had lost? I'm gonna be fine. You know what would be fun? What if I just built, like, a stealth bomber in this game? Like one of those piston slime block contraptions that just throws TNT everywhere? And I just destroyed a huge portion of the land. I wouldn't destroy something anyone's built, obviously. But I just aim it at, like, a giant empty patch of land and use TNT dupers to just blow up a load of shit. Like a world eater or whatever it is. They're really complicated to make, but it would be funny, wouldn't it? I would need to make, like, a gunpowder farm to get a load of... gunpowder for TNT. The mihole. You know, I've had enough building my wall for my castle. I've had enough building the base for that. Now it's time to just build a hole. I'm a very simple man. I see hole, I click like. Oh, there's a diamond there. Bruh. Can you not do that, please? Efficiency? Have a plan to kill everyone you meet. Boom. Boom. Extracted. Brilliant. Diddly dee diddly dee do da diddly do diddly do diddly do da 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 diddly do do beep beep bop beep boo beepity boppity beepity boppity boo. Bump. Put a deadly trap in my hole. Ah yes. Very good. It would be nice to just build something that fucks with people. It'd be nice if I could just build something that destroys life. Thank you, Jacqueline, for the super. You watched the whale. I watched Mario before your review stream. I'm so excited. I'm gonna watch Mario too. Everybody try to see it before we talk about it on stream. Barang, thank you very much for the super. Mwah. Alicia, thank you very much. Give you thousands of kisses. Yes, I've been severely kiss shorted recently. I've been lacking very much. Oh no. The movie, oh no. For some of you, the movie's not coming out so soon. That's such a shame. Hmm. Oh well. We'll do the discussion. I'll mark it for spoilers. And I'll expect all of you to be very respectful. You know, don't watch my stream until you've seen the film. Chris, thank you for the super. I've been unwell and cooped up for the past 2 weeks. Honestly, dying for a hug. Mm-hmm. Of course you can have a hug from me, darling. A little kiss as well, if you'd like one. I'm sorry that you haven't been feeling well, but, you know, sometimes getting sick is our body's way of telling us to slow down for a little while. And I'm sure that you deserved a chance to just rest for a little while. Stella, thank you very much for the super. And Anne, thank you very much. It's been a really nice stream today, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the week as well. Collabing with Doppio is going to be fun. The Tetris tournament's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to making a really big, like, re-entrance into streaming. You know, let's just have a big week. Might slow down a little bit next week, but just come up with fun ideas. Be creative, and also just take better care of myself. You know, I'm going to start going back to the gym, because obviously when I had my big family emergency, I kind of lost track of my gym progress and stuff. So I'm going to go back to the gym. I'm gonna start, you know, trying to bulk up a little bit more, and that's gonna be a lot of fun. So we'll see. May I ask if Beard-kun is in today? Yes, it's been a long week, and I haven't had the chance to shave. Avis, thank you very much for the super. I'm glad I could inspire you. You inspire me too. Olivia. Oh yes, I do still need to do the waxing. I'll definitely do that. On the handcam stream this week? Yeah, sure. Yeah, we can try that. Maybe not on that handcam stream, but I'll find a place for it. And thank you very much. Yes. I have neglected to shave this week, so yes, Beard-kun is back in a limited capacity. How about the period simulator thingy? Yes, I will be doing that too. Don't worry. I need to get some new wax strips, because I think the ones I've got are going to tear the skin off my balls, and I'm very scared. I don't want... I want to wax my balls. I don't want to lose them. I need those for coming. Cum is stored in the balls. Flora, thank you very much. Tang, thank you very much. How's the food in UK pubs? It's pretty good. So pub grub is what we do best, I think. You know, British cuisine, sort of hearty, sort of, you know, really good food that warms you up and it's filling. Pub food can be really, really good. What you want to avoid are these chain pubs, right? Now, Spoons is Spoons, and if you're looking for cheap food, Spoons is great, but none of the food in Spoons is very good apart from the pizzas. There are other pubs that are a little bit more upmarket, but they're still not good, so watch out for pubs. They won't look like they're a part of a chain until you get inside. Look for pubs that have... If you see a pub with the words Green King, or Young's, or what is it, Fuller's, or something like that, or Nicholson's. I fucking hate Nicholson's pubs, man. They suck ass. The staff in there are so rude, and this food is mid as fuck, and it's just, oh god. Watch out for Nicholson's pubs. Green King is fine. Young's is a bit better, but try to find an independent pub. Try to find a one-off mom and pop store, because those are the ones with the best food, okay? I fucking hate Nicholson's pubs, mate. They are so rank with that food, and their staff is so rude as well. You want to avoid that. But if you're in the UK looking for some good pub grub, find somewhere independent, and you won't regret it. It'll be really, really good, I promise you. Although that to be said, not all pubs serve food, so just do some good research before you go to a pub. Kindred Anon, thank you very much. I'm glad. Yes, kiss my balls better. Music starting again. Kylie Kane. Huma, thank you very much. Kylie Kane as well, thank you very much. Nabi, does my cake still exist? Of course it does. No, my ass is fat as hell. Matthew Gravity, thank you. Jen Jen, thank you very much. Connie, thank you very much. Kindred Allen, thank you very much. Every time I look at my ass recently, I've been very much surprised by my improvement. My cake is very much there. After I've been back to the gym a little while, maybe I'll have the courage to share it. Proof or not real, you don't have to believe me. I know it's real. Teehee. Ming, thank you very much for the Akasupa. Suddenly being cozy and sleepy, but suddenly it thundered loudly. Oh no! Don't worry about it. You can relax here with me. Michelle My Bell, thank you for the super. Welcome home. Love. Thank you for the Jaffa Cake session. They were delectable. I'm glad you liked them. Connie, thank you very much. Until there's proof, it's a McCope. Not you guys putting pressure on me. Not you guys pressuring me to share a picture I might not necessarily be comfortable sharing yet. That wouldn't be very kind of you. But yes, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Until then, you'll just have to imagine it. You'll see the ass suit pic one day. Yeah, don't be mean to me. Danica, thank you very much. You watched The Whale with 2 other Kindred last week, and that was a group cry. That is the experience. That is the experience of watching The Whale. That is the experience of watching The Whale. It's like I said, it's like studying of Mice and Men, where the whole room of people is united emotionally in crying about Brendan Fraser. It is that good. I already mentioned fart, please. Always makes me think of Sasa Senpai whenever when she asks me, box fart, please. She's so cute. That was one of my favorite days ever. Just getting to hang out with her and Alira and just having a laugh while we played PUBG. That was a great day. Box fart, please. Whoa, big fart. Akitorio, thank you very much. 15, thank you very much. Wolf Mama, thank you very much. Excited to see me interact with JP. Me too! Me too. I'd love to learn some more Japanese so I can actually speak with them more, but Japanese is such a difficult language to learn. Do you want to know my biggest motivation for learning Japanese is? I just think it sounds cool when Kazuya Mishima talks. I think that might genuinely be my biggest motivation for wanting to learn Japanese. I want to know what the fuck that man is talking about. I love the voice acting for Kazuya Mishima. And whenever he talks about it, he says, "Warida." I'm like, what does that mean, Kazuya? What does that mean? I love you. What are you talking about? I want to know. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I want to learn Japanese so I can talk to Kazuya Mishima. What's that line he says? What's that line he says when he beats you in Tekken and he holds you up by the throat? Ashi ni narana. That's so fucking cool, man. Anashi ni narana. Jin says, Sunny viewers join. What's up, Briskadettes? Welcome back. Kazuya as Duolingo. Tekken 8 soon! I'm excited to play Tekken 8! Tekken 8! New challenger! Kazuya Mishima! I love the new announcer. I believe it's a she. She's really wonderful. And like a legend in sort of, in like fight announcing. Really, really great choice for the announcer. Kazuya Mishima! What's up, Briskadettes? I'm just playing Minecraft, talking about how my biggest motivation to learn Japanese at the moment is the fact that I think Kazuya Mishima sounds really cool. But yeah, Jin says like, people like us shouldn't even exist in this world, and Kazuya does like the fucking Skylar Whiteface. He's like, Orokodana, Orokodana, Kazama Jin. Do ya? Tekken 8 versus viewers, please, because I know I can beat you up. I don't know how to fucking play Tekken, sure. No, I'll be doing a Tekken 8 stream where I play the fucking tutorial. I need to learn how to play that shit. But I do want to try getting into Tekken once 8 comes out, because I think 7 is so, like, has such an old game with such a fan base. I feel like it's too intimidating for me. But maybe since 8 is going to be new. Nekosaka, thank you for the super. Stella. Kazuya Maeshima. Ling Xiaoyu main. Oh, interesting. I would want to main Kazuya, but from what I understand, Kazuya is like a... Because he's like my comfort character, because I love him so much in Smash. But Kazuya is like, I've heard in Tekken, like a 5 out of 5 most difficult character in the game. Like, a tiny bit easier than Heihachi and, what's his name, Brian, but like one of the hardest characters to play. And I'm like, God damn it, I just want to play as my funny man. Warida. He says, he's like, you're not worth speaking to. Harashi ni naranna. In the subtitles, he just says pathetic. Harashi ni naranna. See, if I could speak Japanese, I'd be fucking good, right? I'd be good at saying that shit. Kazuya Mishima hears Minecraft cave ambience. Gee. Do ya? Warida Shime! And then he blows Heihachi up with the big laser beam. Sakurada, thank you very much. Wait, Nihongo taskata. Nihongo taskata. Arigato. I believe that's what you said. Thank you very much. Saki, thank you very much. The FG community would love to have you. It seems scary and established. We're just a bunch of literal sweaty nerds, and Tekken is niche. Tekken, from what I can tell, seems to be the most difficult to get into, because every character has like 7 million different moves with 6 stances each. Whereas, like, you look at Street Fighter and each character has like 5 moves. Especially Smash. Smash just has 1 move for each direction plus specials. And then you have a couple random examples like Hero or Kazuya who have more moves than that. Warida. Imagine a NIJISANJI EN version of Tekken. I mean, it's not impossible. You guys know about Pokken Tournament? How it's literally just Tekken with Pokemon characters? How Pikachu literally has, like, Heihachi's exact movesets. With animations and everything. Like, Pokken Tournament is just Tekken with Pokemon. Mars, thank you for the super. Hello, sweet boy. Glad to see you again, too. Bep. Once you know the combos, it's all worth it. Yeah, if I put some time into practicing, I feel like it might be okay. But, you know, finding time in this day and age, it is difficult. Really, it's interesting because I always thought that Tekken had a high skill floor. Like, learning the game and its basics, I felt like was really difficult when I tried Tekken 7 a little while ago. Maybe I just need a better controller. Maybe I need to get a fight stick. Never played King of Fighters or Daystalkers? No, I did not. I know about, you know, King of Fighters, obviously. I've played a lot of Terry Bogard and Smash, but other than that, no, I'm not really terribly familiar. Are you okay? Master Wolf. What am I looking for? I'm just getting this shit. I'm just getting a bunch of dick slate. Tekken 8 will be easier to get into. I'm hoping so, yeah. Do ya? Vampire, thank you for the super. Welcome back, pretty boy. Hey, pretty girl. Hope you got some well-needed rest. This long stream is what I've needed as BGM for a final grind with a big project. Well, good luck with that. I hope it goes well for you. Eden, thank you very much for the super. Heading out for the day. You have a good time. I'll see you next time. Untitled Sus game. Sus? Sus? Skullgirls is interesting. Skullgirls is interesting because, in my mind, Skullgirls is interesting purely because of Big Band. The idea that you can catch someone in a combo that they cannot escape from, and then play, what is it? And then play the Among Us Trap remix using a unique set of inputs for different notes. It's like... and then you just beat the shit out of them. That's fucking incredible. That is some grade A fighting game toxicity, and I love it. This guy be getting Tekken content from you. I love Tekken. I never played it properly. I love Tekken because I love Kazuya Mishima. I think he's my comfort character. He's such a big mean bitch, but I love him because he just keeps coming back. He's like William Afton. No matter how many times you throw him off a cliff, he'll come back and he'll throw you off a cliff, and he'll be like, "Warida." I'm just like, that's so cool, right? I want to be like him. I want to be like him. Saki, thank you very much for the super. Since Tekken 3, I mean, that was the best one, wasn't it? That was like the biggest, like, whoa, Tekken. You placed 8th. That's pretty cool. Name a country, thank you very much. I'm doing great. I'm having a very happy day today. And thank you very much. Konya wa tsukigaki re desu ne. Konya wa tsukigaki re desu ne. Masato, thank you very much for the super. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Need some cereal. Nom 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 nom. I'm just a funny guy. I'm a stand-up guy. I'm a nice enough guy. But I get a little sugar in me and I start to go cuckoo. I just saw Mr. post his schedule. What the fuck is going on with this man? The fuck is going on? Well, I hope it goes well for him. Whatever the fuck he's planning on doing. You really have to concentrate on a schedule like that to figure out what the hell is going on. His schedule is evolving. That's his next Pokemon evolution. It's gonna keep getting worse, I tell you. Alright, alright. We gotta build something. I've been mining for the last 25 fucking years. I don't think neurodivergent people and sugar go well together. Yeah, from personal experience, I think you might be right. I do have a lot of Coke in my fridge at this point in time. God, I had a memory the other day. So yesterday, I was running low on groceries, and so I decided to get Deliveroo. They have this service called Deliveroo Hop, where you can get them to go to Waitrose or fucking Lidl or wherever it is, and they buy your groceries and bring them up for you. And I ordered like a big box of Coke, a big box of cans of Coke, and I put them in my fridge, and it reminded me of a time when, it always used to make me happy, when I used to live with my roommates before I moved to live on my own, while I was still living them was when I first joined NIJISANJI. It was like the first 6 months or so I was living with my roommates. And when I joined NIJISANJI, I started, you know, none of my roommates or I had any money, like, at all. You know, we had to be very, very careful about how we spent stuff. But then when I joined Niji, obviously I started earning a good amount of money. And so before I moved out, I just used to enjoy buying nice things for them. And one thing that I would do regularly is that around the corner from where we lived, there was a shop where we could buy a giant box of Coke, like a box of about 24 cans of Coke. And so what I would do is I would go there, grab this giant box of Coke, bring it back, and before any of them noticed, I would fill one entire shelf of the fridge with cans of Coke. I just remember taking a picture of it and putting it in our group chat and saying, "Fuck it, Coke's your fridge." And obviously they were all very thankful. So it was nice. It was really nice to just get to, like, treat these people after, you know, after having had such a lovely time with them over the past couple of years. Fuck it, where am I? Get coked, bro. Coke's your fridge. I haven't forgotten about it, by the way. I'm surprised I haven't... I completely forgot about it for a while. I still want to tell the story of the whole D&D campaign that we did. I'll have to get back in touch, because I haven't chatted with them in a little while since we all, you know, went our separate ways. But we're still friends. So it would be nice if I could ask the DM to write down sort of a storybook version of the campaign so I can tell you guys what happened with Baba. Because I've told little stories about what happened with Baba, but it was all long ago enough now that I've forgotten major parts of it. So it'd be great to have like a really nice sort of story time stream where I'll tell you guys all about Baba's adventures. Baba's doing great, by the way. His voice is actually doing better. I checked on his voice box and it was and he sounds better. So I think Baba is healing, which is nice. I don't know how he's healing, but he is. So Baba's doing much better now. Baba's debut stream when I fucking feel like it. It's a good idea, but it's doing a debut is exhausting. So I mean, maybe I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Bless this monkey.
The monkey. The monkey.
I followed a TikTok account recently. It's the only thing I follow on TikTok. I got it because I heard that like I can get mostly funny shit posts if I just am careful about what I like, and then my For You page will be good. So I tried it, and it's been mostly good. I'm getting mostly like British TV memes like Top Gear and fucking QI and stuff, which has been good for me. But then I found an account which was all about just posting videos of gorillas, and I'm following that, and that's the only account that I follow. Pei Ying, thank you for the Aka Super. Thank you so much, darling. Saku, thank you very much. Daka, thank you very much. Thank you very much. You can have a kiss. Disguiser, thank you very much for the super. No, it's okay. I'm sorry you haven't been feeling well. Hopefully you feel better soon, okay? Choose one, TikTok kid or Facebook boomer. Turns out, I'm all of them. I love that one scene from Breaking Bad, you know, I am the danger. I'm the one who knocks. I love that as a meme format, where it's like... That was when RT Game came on Under the Table, and people didn't know that he had his VTuber model and that he was interested in VTubing as a whole. That was his chat going to him and saying, "No, stop, you're gonna be exposed to anime characters if you go online." He says, "Let me clue you in, I am not in danger, chat. I am the danger." Lays, thank you very much for the super. I'm glad you got to watch The Whale. You saw them cry over a film. Let's go! Everybody cries at The Whale. A guy gets a VTuber model. A guy gets scared about anime characters, and you think that of me? No, I am the one who debuts. Hope on the street. Thank you very much. Mr. Lot, can I have a kiss? Of course you can have a little kiss. Hope on the street. Of course you can have a street. Of course, a street, a kiss. You can have a whole street all to yourself. 34th. Whatever they call streets in fucking New York. You're an anime. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. I'm not an anime. I'm an NFT. But there's only one of me that exists. There's only one of me. And you can't... No, stop. Don't right-click on me. No, don't save me. Don't right-click save image as. No! 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 Go up! Bitch. God, grab the thing! Wee! Wee! I'm alive. Alright. Building a sentry. Building a. GJ Lux, thank you for the super. Oh, good. I hope you do manage to become a VTuber soon. It's a really nice community to be a part of. You're welcome. Sophie, thank you very much. Sort of camping for a cozy ASMR. That would be nice. I love camping. I love camping. I love fresh air. I love just going places with nature and fucking trees and shit. Alright, we've done a lot of work on this today. Let's get this all filled in, shall we? Very good. Here we go! I'm trying to get perms so we can play the death of Sonic the Hedgehog. It looks like a lot of fun. Wee bump. Here at Yabai for the super. Can I have little kisses? Of course you can. Chris, thank you very much for the super. I'm actually realizing through these streams I'm deprived of friends who share these nerd interests. Though I do adore my friends, it's not something we have in common. That's true. I mean, I've definitely been there before as well. Sometimes it can feel kind of crushing, you know. You want to share your interests with people, but your real-life friends don't really get it. And that's not really like a flaw of theirs, but it is something that you would want. Well, it's a wonderful community. Kindred are really, really nice. It's a great community. So, you know, I know that you guys have Discords. I know that you guys have meetups and stuff. So, I mean, if you got shared interests, I think the Kindred are a great community to get involved with. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You'll get to share your collective interest in this funny, goofy demon man from online who is British. You got a bunch of positives and then a negative. But listen, you guys put up with the fact that I'm British, okay? Thank you for... Sorry for being British. I know some crimes can never be forgiven. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Some people think I'm Australian, and I'm like, nah. Anyway, I'm not, no. I don't think I could survive in Australia. Some people saying, oh no, he's British. Some people like, they didn't know? Did you not know? I'm sorry to break your heart like that. Ah! I'm fine. It's like that gif of Paul Rudd getting content aware scaled, and he's like, ah, I'm okay. I'm British? Yes, unfortunately, I am. What, he's British? Always have been. The rumor has come out, Does Vox is British. British? Oh, let us commence forth. British? Oh. Little bitch. Milim. Thank you very much for the super. Hello, handsome. Welcome back. I love that gibberish super chat. Give me a kiss, motherfucker. Bing, thank you very much for the super. building it, building it, building it, building it, building it. Build me.
Hello everybody, I'm building a castle. Thank you. Thanks everybody. This is my castle. 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 Castle.
He's got that dog in him. Oh, oh. Today, I wanted to get my dick sucked. Minecraft, why you gotta be emotional like that with this music, bro? I know you, Kindred. I'm happy I'm back. I want to be back for a long time this time. Hopefully real life doesn't have any distractions for me this time. This is where I'm happiest, and I don't want to give it up anytime soon. Hopefully we get to relax and be together for a really long time. Mm-hmm. Token, thank you for the super. Is that the Vox Akuma? Yes. I'm back. They did go okay. Everything is fine. Goofy Ching, thank you very much for the super. Still some odd jobs I gotta take care of, but it's mostly pretty small stuff. It'll be alright. Tachi, thank you very much for the super. Why did C418 have to go so hard with the music, man? Yeah! Music Man! I love Music Man. Who gave Music Man the right to be that handsome? From Five Nights at Fucky. Five Nights at Turducken. Music Man. Your presence is like a fireplace, strong yet gentle and warm. Thank you. It's a really sweet thing to say about a person. I feel really cozy here. And reading that made me feel even more cozy, so thank you. Thanks very much, Blob, for the super. And thank you, Yuko Q. Thank you very much. A big tight bear hug. I could do with that. Skylar, thank you very much. As much as I don't say anything interesting in chat or super, you say everything's interesting. This super right now is interesting to me. Thank you very much. I'm glad you want to say thank you. I'd say thank you too for having said such a nice thing to me. God, this is gonna take a long time. Jesus Christ. He's cooking, he's building. Yeah, I'm building a sentry. And Doc, thank you for the soup. Your words like honey to me. What is a honey without a bee to seek it? Mm-hmm. Are you a bee seeking honey? Hmm? Put on the sexy bee outfit. We all know you want to. Put on the sex. Become sex. I'm sex. Hmm. I'm sick of hearing about maid dresses. Put on the sexy bee outfit right now. Got him. Put on the Golden Freddy outfit. Put on the Golden Freddy outfit and slob on it till it blows up. This is the cost. This is the cost of having sex with a British person. I don't make the rules. Yeah, thank you very much for the soup. If you like angst, I do like angst. The sea speaks his name. I'll check it out. Gloves, thank you very much. Cannot interact more during the week. Oh no! Hopefully get to catch up during VODs as well. Another British L. Unfortunately, but it's just the cross I have to bear. This is just who I am. This is what is left of me as a person. I cannot hope to be all of that or all of this. I just need to be a bee. And so do you, in order to get me off. If you want me to come, you must wear the sexy bee outfit. And say, "Oh, my lord, if you came inside me right now, that would make me so buzzed." I just know bro is chuckling right now. Ah, Jesus. Alright, cool. You know what you look like? You know what you look like with your nice bag and your cheap shoes? You look like a rube. Stop! Tootsie Toucan, thank you for the super jokes and I'm into that. Ayo, B. Why don't you, maybe I'll be right over. Andrew. You know what they say? I used to be a renegade. I like to fuck around. I don't know what's going on, but I don't even care. It's hip to fuck bees. It's hip to fuck bees. It's hip to fuck bees. Everyone thought I was actually just going to say it's hip to be square. No, 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 it's hip to fuck bees. Everyone look up. If you haven't heard it before, look up. It's hip to fuck bees. It's a great kind of early, not early YouTube, but like a sort of a lost gem of YouTube. One of the best. Studying all laws of aviation. Now that would be good. I mean, we will be studying all laws of aviation when we go to the Mile High Club on Sunday. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way that a bee should be able to fly. Its little wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. That movie had Bee Larry King. Thanks, Moon, for the super. You're the bee's knees. Yeah, I am. You put on the Bowser outfit and grab my waist. Only wearing the Bowser outfit. You know what? You're not Bowser. And from what I know, you're a lot shorter than me as well. So, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll put on the Bowser outfit and grab yours. I know you'd like that, wouldn't you? You can only grab my waist in the Bowser outfit if your hand is big enough to wrap around my entire waist with just one hand. And I know none of you motherfuckers have a hand of that size. Thank you for the super. Kindred were just bees stacked on top of each other in a trench coat. I try to punch a Kindred and then they just dissipate into a giant cloud of bees that stings the fuck out of me. That would be very hilarious. I feel like you guys have the energy of a whole swarm of bees. Calling us small, my lord? Possibly. Ming, thank you very much for the super. Will it be hurt to be kissed by a bee? Maybe. I'll be happy enough to see Bowser grab me. Yeah. See? See? It's not about self-insert. It's about seeing what's right. Bowser can have me. Ain't no way I can top a big man like that. You know, big men are all fine, you know. All sort of passable. I mean, Bowser is big. Bowser is like 30 feet tall. It's a different story. So long, gay Bowser! Bye-bye! Piss. That was why in All-Stars he adjusted and he said bye-bye instead of so long, gay Bowser. Was because when he said so long, gay Bowser, Bowser was like, actually, I think after thinking about it, I identify as bisexual. And he said, bye! Dragon's hands are bigger than you. Well, I'd say a dragon doesn't exist. I invented him. So, you know, there is that as well. Also, thank you. Do need to go out and get a Bowser outfit. Are you cheap like that? Blob, thank you very much for the super. You next put on the bee outfit. Alright! We'll all be a bunch of sexy bees together. Ox's earring, thank you for the super. Does that mean I get to call you baby girl? You can call me whatever you want. Ramune, thank you very much. You can have a little kissy. Just a little one. Just a little kissy. The Hive. The Hive. Next up, the sequel to the Worm ASMR, the Bee ASMR. Would you love me even if I was a bee? And then at the end you sting me and die. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to make you upset. No, don't sting me. No, you're dead. I mean, you Kindred, you've already died a bunch in the different ASMR, so it wouldn't be a far cry from what's happened other times. Young Drew, thank you very much for the super. Ah, Nat King Cole and Elvis, yeah. Good night, darling, sleep well. My dragon is very real and gorgeous to me. Well, if you want to believe he's real, you go right ahead.
I am real, he's lying.
Let me out of the storybook and I'll destroy this little town.
Alright, dragon, back in your cage.
No, no, no!
And he's been imprisoned. Back in the realm of the fantasy universe. Off he goes. Shouldn't have allowed him out for that long. He only grows in power every second he's alive. He got reduced back into his chibi version. And Nico, thank you very much for the super. Tootsie, sorry if I get sentimental, but I graduate from college next month. I just want to say thank you for being there on days where I needed to get my mind off stuff. I'm very excited, but also super nervous. That's really, really kind of you, and college is a difficult time for everybody. I'm glad I could have helped you, even in a small way. I'm sure that your dreams are all going to come true, and all of that time you spent learning and growing at college is going to be worth it, okay? I'm very proud of you. You want a little kissy? Very proud of you. Thanks, Ming, for the super. Of course you can get a little kissy. Yes, put on the Peach outfit. You guys know. You guys already know. Peach isn't interested in Mario. How is she letting herself get captured that easily? It's because she likes Bowser. You know, because she has good taste. She knows that Bowser can please her in a way no other man ever could. Excuse you, I'm trying to build out here. She could like both. It would be very cute if they were all in on it and they were in like a polycule, you know? Then I'd feel, but with like a rescue kink or whatever it is. But I would feel bad for Mario in the situation because Bowser is definitely getting more of the action. You know, she hangs out with Bowser the whole time and they're like, all right, Mario, go off and run around while I have sex with the big guy. Maybe she's a lesbian. Hey, maybe she is. But, I mean, you know, she definitely has a thing for Bowser. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We're doing it. Slowly cutting through the forest. Down in the forest, we'll sing a chorus. One that everybody knows. Mario cuckold, see the vision. That's what we're looking forward to in the movie. That's what we're looking forward to. Mario getting tied up and watching Bowser just absolutely roar the shit out of Princess Peach. Andrew M, thank you for the super. My brain is poisoned by white pea. To where the dragon bit sounded like CDI. No, not into the pit, it burns. I wonder what's for dinner. My boy. Fucking Jesus Christ. All out of dick slate now. Thank you, Kana-chan, for the super. I watched the stream from the beginning today. I really miss you without even going to the bathroom. I don't know if I want to reward that kind of behavior. If you need to go to the bathroom, you should go. I mean, I'm pleased with your attentiveness, but like, you know, I'm watching from the beginning is definitely nice, but if you need to go to the bathroom, you should go, darling, okay? If you needed to go and then you didn't go, that's bad for you, you know? I saw a story once about a girl who had a habit of like holding her pee, you know, because she would like no one would, and she grew up in a household where they didn't let her go pee when she needed to, and then she wound up contracting a horrible illness and she died. Remember, if you really want to keep watching me while you're taking a piss, you can bring your phone to the bathroom, okay? Don't let your bladder suffer. Be sensible, okay? But I'm very thankful. I'm very thankful that you wanted to watch the entire stream. That's nice of you. Just make sure that you go piss when you need to. Your body has needs, and I can't satiate your need to piss with a stream. That's not within my long list of powers. Or if you watch your stream on your PC, then boot it up and get it on your phone. Open your phone and go to the bathroom. You ain't taking shit from me. I will do anything for love, but I won't do that. This has been a good stream today, guys. Really, really good stream. I had such a fun time. Returning what you once lost, Milord.
Milord, Milord, thank you.
What, I'm watching another streamer on my phone? You shouldn't be watching any other streamers. Thought I was your only Yoshi. So what you do is you shut that stream off and you load mine up, okay? Alright. Nabi, thank you very much for the super, and Psa1, thank you very much. Rate Princess Peach from 1 to 10. She, girl boss. That biker outfit. I think she's at least a 9. I think Princess Peach is kind of a banger. No, thank you for the super. I miss you every time you're not here. It feels like time is passing very slowly. Well, I'm glad I can be such a big part of your life. Sunny, thank you very much. I've got 2 bad news and 2 good news. Well, at least you got some good news. Kari Sabina, thank you very much for the super. I hope everything improves, okay? Okay, guys, I think I am quite tired. I need to go and get some food, and I also have some big chores to do before tomorrow. So I am going to make sure I get on with all of that. But thank you guys very much for coming to the stream. I had a really, really lovely time. And I'll see you all on Wednesday when we're going. You guys are going to get to see my hands again. And I'm going to be having some very, very spicy hot sauces with some chicken wings and hoping to get to the end of some million Scoville challenge. Hopefully I don't die. We will see. All right, that's all from me. I'll see you all on Wednesday. Goodbye, everybody. You already know what I'm gonna do. You already know. You already know what I'm gonna do. Am I gonna do it? Ka. Bit louder that time. You're gonna beg for it? You're gonna beg for it? Oh, please give me the Kazukna. Alright, fine. There you go.
Kazukna.